Hey everybody, welcome to episode 5 of Candlekeep Academy. I am James from Top Dog Games. I am the GM of this game, and we are the makers of stat trackers, which are the accessory you'll see me using through the entire night. You simply hang them on the screen in initiative order. On the DM side, you have all the information right in front of you for your player characters or your monsters. They come pre-printed, 317 in our core set. But tonight we're here to play some D&D. So I think Omar requested doing the wrap up.
All right, let's
I
see.
think I can handle it tonight.
Okay, all right. I was about to struggle through my notes. Okay.
So the party is the inaugural class of Candlekeep Academy, which is the Candlekeep Library on the Sword Coast that has finally decided they're going to try something a little different and actually have some students. And last week they learned that the lorekeeper Janussi, had kind of a little bit of his own agenda when he created this school. And he's really got his eye on this party as very resourceful. And he's looking to groom not just academics, but people who could really stand in defense of the library and basically a little bit more active members of his organization. So they are on summer break. However, they are on academic probation. I think it was up to triple secret academic probation.
Yeah, it's triple secret. Yeah, triple secret academic probation.
Just keep getting in trouble.
Yeah, they can't help themselves. But anyway, they are cleaning up the Candlekeep Library, the Firefly Cellar Annex part of it, because they basically destroyed it, trying to defend themselves in their defense. And they are doing the summer project, in particular, Opal, who is played by Laura. Say hi, Laura.
Hi.
Her teacher, Feminor Scrivenbark, assigned her a little assignment to find a book that was some kind of folklore and kind of left some questions, and to actually go out into the world and investigate this book. She came across a book called A Deep and Creeping Darkness, which talked about a mine that had encountered a tragedy, a little mining community where there was a collapse of the mine. Many people died, but after that, people started to disappear and die in their sleep and all kinds of stuff, weird, mysterious occurrences. So as far as they know, this little mining town was abandoned. So they saw this as the perfect folklore / mystery to investigate, and they traveled all the way up to the Cloud Peaks. They arrived in the town of Vermilion, which is at the base of the mountain, and spoke to a couple of people there. They actually encountered a 90-something-year-old man by the name of Lucas, and they spoke to him, and he actually remembers the events and asked the party to pick up a locket of his wife's that he had left when they abandoned the place, and lay some flowers on her grave. So the party made their way up the mountain. It was a long, arduous climb. The path was at one time fairly passable, but over the 70 years that have transpired since this event, it had broken down and become hard to traverse and treacherous. So I think as we left off last week, the party had finally arrived after 3 days of difficult travel at the actual town of Marin, which is not really a town, just a collection of houses that is this little community that's sprung up around the entrance to these platinum mines that they're investigating. So the rain was just coming down in buckets, and as they finally crested the last switchback piece of the path, and they see in front of them this little town of Marin. What I'd like the party to do right off the bat is give me, I think you already made one survival check for the climb, constitution check.
Yeah, I failed it. I have a level of exhaustion already.
Right.
Yes, I also have a level of exhaustion.
And okay, so Radley and Grimm failed there first. So everybody has to give me 2 more.
Ooh.
Okay.
How about no?
2 Constitution saving throws. You're looking for a DC 10. Or
straight.
You could either use survival or your con, whichever is higher.
Well, I got my first roll of this game is a critical roll, so I would like that. I would like that noted. No, it's critical roll. I rolled a 20.
Okay, critical. Nice. Okay.
So now
Rolled an
Radley loves the
18.
cold.
All right, so let's go around. What about your other one, Radley? You have to roll 2 more.
Nice.
But I don't want to roll that one.
Well,
You say Constitution? I mean, survival.
yes, it could be survival, or if you prefer, just Constitution.
Okay, if that's the case, 13 and a 12 for my two.
Hold on, Radley. What was your other one?
It was an 18 plus 1, so 19.
Nice. Okay, so 2 and
Really good
Ven.
rolls.
So that means you passed all 3 of them. Ven.
Okay.
Opal, how'd you do?
I got an 18 and a 17.
Okay, so Opal passes all 3.
It's all
Nice.
downhill from here, folks.
Soraya.
As long as I don't
got
roll 3
A
ones.
13 and a 19.
Nice. You guys are tough. Lionel.
That's a 19 on the first roll, James, and then a 24 on the second.
Very nice.
I'm sorry,
These are all
20 yeah,
young. These
20,
are all
20.
young students. They're all young and spry.
Climbing up that mountain.
I got a 20 and a 22.
Nice. All right. So you only failed. So Radley and Grim, you guys just have 1 level of exhaustion. Everybody else
Which is
made it
really bad, actually.
Surprise! No, it's you could have been up to level 3 exhaustion, which is disadvantage on attack rolls if you had failed all 3. So
Yeah.
you guys actually fared very well. All right. So you make your way up the top of the mountain where Marin is, and you enter this town. You see that this town has mostly been reclaimed by nature. There's trees growing through houses, and everywhere is covered with vines. The little cobblestone street that ran through the center of this little tiny collection of houses is all broken and overgrown. You can see the large bare tree right in the middle, right in front of what looks to be this kind of larger, imposing house, which you believe to be probably the tree that Lucas was talking about, where he stowed his wife's locket. And you can see some of the houses are basically just crumbling. So as you walk through the center of town, what is your intention here? It is just absolutely, pissing down rain. It is almost darkness. The last of light is just kind of leaving long shadows, and darkness will be upon you very shortly.
We're gonna have to just do with one of these crumbling structures for a shelter for tonight.
Yes, I believe so.
And set
Alright.
up a watch.
Yep.
All right. So I guess why don't we turn on the mini cam and you can get a look at what the town looks like.
Okay.
We're getting attacked.
Bye.
Yeah, here comes the rhino rock.
Here comes the creatures.
Hey, how do you know that?
Rachnocerai.
You don't know that.
Radley has a bad feeling.
Is he
but he-
smell? Radley, do you smell any more of those rhinocerai?
No, it's not that. I'm just looking at the state of this town. I mean, look at all these crumbling buildings and this rain, and I don't think anyone lives here. But the view is so pleasant, and you know what they say: location, location, location.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I
We go to
believe-
a lot of places that are falling apart, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like we're never really going to the
Yeah, I want to
high-class
go to a
resort.
nice town next
We
time.
need to go somewhere posh,
Yeah, somewhere where the only things there are people who are probably attached to some sort of cult or something. Those cultists, they always know how to party. Yeah.
So I just kind of put you in a rough marching order with Opal out front, Opal and Brother Ven next to her, and then kind of in the second row we got Grim and Lionel, and then bringing up the rear we have our 2 somewhat softer, squishier members.
So
All right.
Is that okay with you guys, or do you guys want to be
Yeah,
the
yeah,
squishier
that
members in the
works.
middle?
Good.
that works.
Fine.
That's good.
Looks fine.
All right, well, good, because you're gonna have to make some perception checks. Opal, you're up in the front. Give me a perception check. Grim, I'm going to
Okay.
actually, because of your exhaustion, I'm going to lower your passive perception as well.
8.
8.
I'm rattled by almost falling down that mountain
Yeah.
3 times.
So the rain is just in your face. You don't see anything. Ven, how about you?
I got a 16 total.
16. Okay. All right. So you're making your way to the town. You see there are a number of buildings around you that some of them are in better shape than others. Let's see, 17, huh? Wow. All right. Where do you want to go? There is what appears to be the mayor's house directly before you.
Right.
There's some larger buildings off to the left. You can see that next to the mayor's house, just as in the last fading rays of light, you see there is a graveyard there.
Oh, that's where we should stay.
There's a graveyard. Yeah, that usually goes. Pretty well.
Ven
Radley's
will,
excited.
Ben is holding his bouquet of wildflowers that he so diligently has picked and plucked on the way up to Marin, and he will walk beeline towards the tree, and he will kneel at the base of the tree, and he'll say, on behalf of Lucas Grasnar, I, disciple of Tyr, present these flowers in honor and memorial of Lorna. May she bask in the glow of the Mame God's light. And put the flowers at the base of the tree.
That was pretty touching.
Was she turned into a tree?
No, she was lost. I guess she was lost. I don't know. I don't know the details.
She was lost in the mining accident. You said she was a miner, and
Yeah.
wasn't
Yeah, yeah.
you.
And then I will check for the locket.
And the locket is by the tree, you said, no?
The locket is by the tree, yes. And the flowers were to go on the grave, but that's close enough.
Oh, I didn't.
Nobody stopped you, and it's the thought that counts.
This is
Like,
fine.
what is
Sounds like a
what
very
is he
Ven thing to do, though.
doing?
Yeah, definitely. What languages do you speak, Ven?
Ven speaks common, deep speech, elvish, and infernal.
And tree.
And tree, and yes.
And
I
tree.
am Groot.
How about you, Opal? You're kind of up near the front. What languages do you speak?
Common and Elvish.
That's it. Okay. So you hear a voice speaking in a language that you don't recognize, and it's a deep guttural language, and it's immediately off to your left, coming from that kind of half empty building over there, that I should say half falling down structure over there that has kind of half a roof and deep shadows in the darkness. And immediately you look over in that direction, both Ven and Opal, and you see something moving in the shadows of that building. Deep guttural voice, a second voice answers the first. And suddenly, moving into the light, you see this large hand holding a club on the ground, and something pushes itself up to its feet. You could see it was kind of curled inside this house, using it for shelter. Reaches up to its full height, probably 12 to 15 feet in height. One head turns to the other, and they start talking to each other in some deep guttural language. Anybody who speaks giant would understand them. Does anybody speak giant?
No.
Then it's just all. But we could go ahead and roll initiative while I place the N.
Oh, look, a twin-headed giant.
Have we tried reasoning with it?
You can try reasoning it on your turn. That's the way initiative works.
Gob gob gaboo.
Okay, so here's where stat trackers come in. How about let's start from the bottom up this time. I feel like doing something different. How about 0 to 5?
Oh, no.
No, 5 to 10.
Yeah, 9, Radley.
9.
9 as
I'm
well.
8.
8 for Lady Soraya, and both Grim and Radley. So who would go first?
Grim has higher dex.
Grim. Don't worry, I have my stat trackers. I knew that. Okay. Anybody 10 to 15?
13.
11.
Boy,
11 for Opal. What'd you say?
14.
14 for Lionel, and brother
13 for Ven.
Ben. Okay. How much?
13.
13. And Lionel, you were 14?
14.
Nice. So you are first, Lionel. You see this massive shape stand up, kind of stretches, and you see in each arm, one it has a massive battle axe, and in the Morning Star rather, and in the other, is it a battle axe? Yeah, it's a battle axe and a Morning Star. And it looks down at you and does not look very happy. It starts speaking to you. You get the impression it's pure threats and venom that is spewing at you just by the tone. You don't think it's inviting you in.
All right. Well, before I attack this thing, I would like to maybe see if we could maybe reason with it, and say that we were sent here. Hello, sir. We don't mean you any harm. I apologize. My mates and I were just passing through this town here. We're actually coming through here to take a look, investigate a mining accident that happened here at some point, and we wanted to know. We don't actually plan to do anything to you or the village So please, if you could spare us, we wouldn't mind that, sir. As I said, we need you no disturbance.
Okay, so one head looks at the other and they're like, "Oh, he doesn't mean us any harm. He just seems like a nice guy." No, I'm just kidding. They're like,
Well, folks, I guess the opening didn't work, so I believe it's time for an encore.
Peace talks have failed. Crush them.
Did you literally want to try a persuasion roll though? Because that would be
Yeah.
your action if you wanted to do
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I would like to do a persuasion for sure.
Okay, so give me. Let's see. They don't speak your language. I'll tell you that.
Oh, okay, all right.
But maybe your calming tones. So give me a persuasion roll with disadvantage.
Oh, well, that's going to be great because the first one was a 19,
Oh,
and the second one was an 8.
yeah. That's
So, all right, I realize it doesn't work, and I'll use my free action to go bear time.
Okay, so bonus action, you go into bear mode. All right.
Yeah, bear mode.
Then it is your turn. Let me get the bear out on the board.
So I'm just gonna go "Rah, bear.
You have to say bear to become a bear.
It's the same
Yes.
way it works in Street Fighter, man. If you don't say the move, you don't do it.
Got it.
So
Does that go like, Mr. Giant Sir, we're not here to harm you, and this is not working.
yeah, exactly. That's how it went. Like they looked at me and were like, "Rah, rah, rah," and I was like, "Bear, bear, bear."
All right, Ben, what are you going to do? How are you going to top that?
I am gonna say first thing I'm gonna do is say Defensus Maximus
Yeah.
and manifest my shield, and then I will. How far away am I from it?
You are 30 feet exactly.
30 feet. Okay. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna. Is it? Okay. I'm gonna guess this creature does not have a high charisma, and or Ben is gonna guess that, and I'm gonna cast Bane on this creature.
Oh, Bane.
Oh.
Oh, someone cast Bane.
Exactly.
All right.
Every time.
What does Bane do? You want to read that for me?
Yeah, Bane is a debuff. It adds a D4, or rather subtracts a D4 from every attack or saving throw.
Okay. And that's a charisma save?
That's correct. 13 or higher.
13, I see. That is a fail. So it has been not cursed, but baned.
It has been baned. Yes.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, am I doing anything for my bonus action?
You're actually near the tree. I forgot you're a little closer than that because you're up against the tree.
For my bonus action, I will I will do nothing else because I can't cast another spell. So okay, that's it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use the tree as my kind of basically I'm gonna take the dodge action. That's what or no, I can't do that because I used an action. Never mind. I'm there by the tree, chilling.
You stay by the tree.
Yes.
All right, Opal, your turn. You see this massive two-headed giant step out from the
All
room
right.
of this little cottage.
I'm going to hold my action, get ready to take my sword out. So when it attacks, I'm ready to get it. So when it comes near me, I will hit it.
Okay, so you're gonna hold your action.
Yes.
All right, Grim.
All right, so it's about 35 feet away from me, right? 1, 2.
Yeah, about 35 feet, because Grim was right in front. I mean, Brother Ven was right in front of you, and he was exactly 30. So you're like 35 to 40 feet away.
All right, I'm going to cast a cantrip at it, Mind Sliver, and it has to make an intelligence save at a 13, and it takes 1d6 if it fails.
It fails.
And it also has 1d4 off its next saving throw that happens before my turn. It only takes 1 point of damage, but it's got a debuff of 1d4 against its next saving throw.
Wow. Okay. You guys are really cursing this thing with some bad luck. Radley, it is your turn. Do you want to
All
move
right.
at all, Grim?
Yeah, can you move me right behind the tree next to Brother Ven?
Sure.
Put the tree between me and the thing, please. Perfecto, sir.
All right.
Hello, Brother Ven.
Your turn, Radley.
All right, I'm gonna pitch a level 2 magic missile at the Etten for Pretty good. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage.
Woo, 13 damage.
And then I'm going to just triumphantly like look as the little fireworks hit into it, and then I'm gonna run and hide behind Grim.
Okay, so you're gonna get closer?
Oh, that's closer.
Closer, yeah.
No,
Right now you're behind the bear.
oh, that's pretty good actually. Is there any like debris around?
Sure.
I would like to hide behind some nearby debris.
You could kind of duck behind that house to your left. Like
That's
around the
great.
corner. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so long as I don't perceive any other Ettins in there, sure.
Actually, it's a whole
Not
house
an
full
end.
of them.
Not an end. It's just an orc warlord.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Okay. So that was Radley's turn. Lady Soraya.
All right. So I'm having a hard time guessing which one is me.
You're the one all the way in the back there, babe. Remember
Oh,
that's your
wait.
little mini? Or...
Oh, the red. I've got like the
Yep.
red.
With the
Yeah.
fire.
There I am. Okay. Yeah, it's just a little. It was a little blurry in my screen.
Yeah,
I
the
couldn't-
camera does not look sharp. It looks so much sharper over Zoom. Why is
Got
that?
it.
Just down samples, I assume.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So sad.
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Got it. All right. So let's say if I cast mage armor,
Mage armor.
is that
Mhm.
something I could have done before, or is that something I do on my turn now?
How long Mage Armor lasts? 8 hours?
8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah, let's have in the future. Just let me know that that's like something you're going to do when you set out.
Oh,
but
like before setting out.
Well, it lasts 8 hours, so I'm not sure if
Right.
you would have wanted it for the entire climb, but you very well might have.
I see. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just to be safe, I'm just gonna cast that thing now, and I'm just gonna hide a little bit.
All right, roll me a d20.
Okay. I got a 1.
No.
Right.
Really?
Yes. Why would I make that up?
That's awesome.
Is it though?
It is.
Well, it depends. We'll
Hold on,
see
I
what
didn't
happens.
I didn't even have the wild sorcerer thing up yet, but let's get you there.
Grab the percentile dice, babe. The
Yep.
two.
Oh, yes, yes.
2d10s.
2d10s.
I can't believe this has already happened twice. It's crazy.
I know.
Listen, I'm
Right.
counting on this happening a lot. It's going to be
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your percentage die.
Okay. Rolling my percent. It's my percentage. It's 2 of them. Wait, it's my
Yeah, it's
percentage
a-
die with a 10.
The D10 and the percentage die.
Got it. Got it.
Right,
Got it. Got it.
The double one, the double zero
Yes.
one.
Yes.
Zero.
Got that one here, and then here's my 10.
Brought to you by Fat Track.
Hold up. Sorry. I thought I had put this in order. There it is. There it is. Okay.
This wild magic roll is brought to you by Stat Trackers.
Oh
The
boy.
best way to keep
I
track
got
of initiative, monsters, and
I
more.
got a
Stat
90,
Trackers. Top.games.com.
90, and a 0. Out of 10. 10.
Oh, so you got 100?
Yes.
A 19?
You
No,
got
90.
100.
90? Wait. Yeah, 90.
The
90
one
and-
on the double die. What does that one say? Is
90.
it 1 0 or is it 0?
The double die, it's 0, not 0. Is that a 6?
What?
9. 0, 9.
No,
90.
it's 90.
9,
0?
0.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I meant
Read.
to say.
Okay. And your
I
other
sound
die is
crazy
your
right
other
now.
die is a 0?
Is a 10. Is 10. Yeah,
Okay.
because you said it was with a D10. Okay.
All right, so that is a 90. So all of a sudden, Lady Soraya disappears.
Oh, wonderful.
What?
Talk about hiding.
Lady Soraya,
That must be a new spell. I did not know she knew that.
damn, this Ettin is more powerful than we thought. Put your backs into it.
That's
She
great.
cast mage armor and disappeared.
Ettin wizard.
She did indeed. She is, as far as you know, she's gone. You don't know what happened to her.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That doesn't bode well.
All right. It is the Ettin's turn.
Mm.
So you see that it looks at the nearest targets and they confer. The two heads confer with each other very briefly and they nod and they kind of and come rushing forward at, looks like Brother Ven and Opal are the closest. So it's just going to get itself right between them and attack. Opal, you can take your attack because now it's within melee range.
Alrighty. Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh,
you
I
miss-
rolled a 7.
You can use precision to try to hit if you want
That
to.
is true.
Mhm.
Hold on. Let's
So
use
roll-
precision.
roll a
These
D8.
were, oh my god.
That one.
No, I rolled a 2 and another 2, then add 5 to that, and it's terrible.
So what
So
is the
9.
total? Like AC 10?
9.
I see 9. Yeah, unfortunately, that does not do it. So
Yeah.
it comes charging into range. You could feel the ground shaking underneath your feet.
I'm
and you
scared.
lunge with your rapier, but you did not connect. And it is the Ettin's turn.
Hey, wait, what about the? Don't you use an offhand as well?
Can I use that
Not
also?
when you hold an action, because the offhand is a bonus action. So if
Ah.
you hold an attack action, you could only do your action.
Okay,
If
Okay.
she had 2 attacks as part of her attack action, she would get
gotcha.
that.
All right.
All right, so battle axe is headed towards Opal. Swings it AC 20.
Yeah, it gets me.
Yeah, -4 though.
Right.
D4.
AC 20 minus 3. AC 17.
Still
hit.
gets me.
11 points of damage. So the battle axe bites deep into your shoulder.
Ouch.
And then it brings the Morning Star around again, trying to crush Brother Ven with the Morning Star. That's AC, hold on, minus. That's still amazing. AC 22.
Oh,
Yikes.
damn, my
Yikes.
AC is so high too, and he hit. Yeah.
Yikes.
That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage as he brings the Morning Star down. It's actually piercing damage.
I really hope he doesn't have a lot of
All right, I should also roll for concentration.
Yep.
13, so I maintain.
13. You made it.
Yeah.
Okay. So back to the top of the order. It is Lionel's turn.
All right. It's bear time. Multi-attack. We're gonna go for a bite on this guy. Let's see if I can let's see how delicious he is. Ooh. 13 to hit.
13 hits.
That's
What does Ettin taste like? Tell us.
minimum damage of a 5.
Okay.
What is yeah, James, what does Ettin taste like?
Like chicken.
Wow, that's good, Ettin.
that
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I had to set it up. I had to wait. I took a gamble.
Oh my god, I love that. Claws attack. It's a 20 on the claw to hit with the claws,
Okay.
and 11 slashing.
All right. So
Nice.
the grand total was
16.
all right. Okay. So it's taken a beating, but it is a pretty tough creature, obviously. It is about this time, however, Lionel, that you hear. No, not you, but Brother Ven and Grim and possibly Opal hear this growling. And you see creeping out from the open doorway to your right is a massive wolf, but not really a wolf. It kind of has like reddish skin and a big shaggy mane, and jagged shards of bone are sticking out along its back and tail. And you see it gets to the opening of the doorway and pounces out and starts charging. And it is going to charge right at you, Grim.
Summer vacation sucks.
Yo, someone, yo, can I get bit? Is it a werewolf? I would like to be a werewolf druid.
No, sorry. Here's hoping.
Yeah, here's.
That is AC 13.
Miss.
That hits. That's a
Miss.
Yeah.
That's a miss.
I'm AC 17 right now.
Swing
Good.
and a miss.
AC 17. That's what I have on your stat tracker right here, Mr. Grim Haney. All right, so this large dire wolf now
Ah!
is right behind Grim.
Dire wolf.
It is Ven's turn. Brother Ven, you are
Okay.
now kind of 2 steps away from a huge wolf behind you and base to base with this Ettin.
They are multiplying, and I will swing my warhammer or club up against. I'm going to swing my warhammer and hit the Ettin with an attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll attack here. 4. Yeah, an 8. That misses. However, as a bonus action, I will cast. As a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon. And a big statue of my weapon takes the form of a statue of Tyr. And I will club the Etten with that statue. 16 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay. That's 1d8. 3. That's max damage for 11 points of damage.
Nice. All right. So what does that look like?
Yeah, so the statue of Tyr like manifests like a glowing golden statue, and the Ed kind of just looks up, and the statue comes clubbing right down in between both heads, so that the pressure of hitting the body of the Eden causes both heads to slam into each other.
So you Three Stooged him, is what you did.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Opal, it is your turn. You're now in
Okay.
base to base with an Etten, and you hear this deep rumbling growl of this massive wolf that is now attacking Grim.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go for the end,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do a precision hit because why not? I have it. Let's use it. Oh, dropping dice. Okay. That is 11. 19.
19 is definitely it.
All right. So. 10 points of damage.
Ooh, nice.
And with the offhand, I'll go in with my dagger.
All right.
Once I find that dice, there it is. And what is that? Now 6. Wait, sorry. I rolled the wrong dice. I still didn't hit. I missed.
You sure he's got a pretty low armor class?
It's a 5.
Yeah, no, not that low. Okay. 5 plus. What do you plus 5, or that's with
That was it.
That's it.
That's it.
All right, Grim, it is your turn.
All right, so I am going to, let's see. I'm going to disengage, use cunning action to disengage from the wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to walk, move around to next to my favorite bear friend behind the Etten. And then I'm going to try to stab the Etten in the back.
Okay, go for it.
I get a AC 18.
That's it.
And I get, what do I get here? I get 9 plus 8. I do 17 points of damage by stabbing him in his kidney.
Yow. He lets out a but doesn't quite go down. But he's looking very hurt now. He's rethinking having come out of his little hovel. Radley, it is your turn.
Do I still have a 120-foot line to him? Can I still magic missile him?
Yeah.
Then I'll just do that again. So another level 2 magic missile. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 this time. That's one more than last time.
Wow, nice.
Oh. He goes down to one knee as these searing bolts of magical energy, magical force slam into him. He's being cut from all sides. Stubbornly, he gets back up to his foot.
Oh, yield, you dumb bastard!
All right, Radley, do you want to move, or you just want to stay there kind of peeking out from the corner of the building?
No, I hide more aggressively.
Lady Soraya.
Where did I go?
Candlekeep.
You're just standing there, and after you disappeared, you were talking to everybody, and they couldn't hear you.
Oh my God, can you see me? And I go up to everybody and I start doing this. And I'm like doing the. And I'm like, oh my God. Can I still fight?
I don't know. Give it a try.
Okay. So I'm gonna try Witch Bolt. I only have first level. So let's give it a try.
All right, roll the hit.
All right. That is a 13 plus 6. Okay, 19.
19 is a hit. And
Yes.
all of a sudden, there's Lady Soraya. She's visible again, and you can hear her. And she has this electrical beam of energy now attached to the head of the Etten.
Oh,
go ahead
wait,
and
did you
roll.
say they could see? They can see me?
Yep,
It's
you're
not
visible.
just a
You are
bolt.
visible again. As soon as you
Ah.
cast the spell, it was dispelled.
Oh, okay. That would have been
Yeah,
fun to
it's a
just have
crazy
like a
table.
bolt.
There she is.
Oh,
Just kidding. I don't know why that happened. It's something I'm working on, you guys. I didn't mean to freak you out. It's a 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. Go ahead and roll another d20. Let's make sure it's
Okay.
not another 1.
And we roll another one.
We switch doing another die. You want me to roll another one?
I'm just saying, if you roll another one, that's crazy.
No, it's a 13.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So you connect your electrical energy and you see this thing's skin start to blacken and burn, and both heads are yelling and screaming, and it goes down to one knee again, goes down to the other knee, and you see, looks up at the sky, and you can see smoke pouring out from its mouth and its nose, and just falls forward onto the ground.
Nice.
Woohoo.
Uh,
That
Well
was
done,
gross.
you still have a movement if you want, or
Oh, yes, yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna go over to behind the bear.
It's a very popular place.
And then
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
poke the bear.
listen and no farting when I'm back here, okay?
Name those rotten berries.
Yeah, no rotten berry farts.
All right, it is Brown Bear's turn.
All right, so I'm going to clearly go and fight this wolf. But before I do, I'm just going to tap the giant for a second to see if it's dead, because he kind of came back before.
Right.
And then I'm going to run over and fight the wolf.
All right. You can get there. So go ahead and give me your claws and your bite.
It's time to try wolf. Oh, okay. I hit a 20 to hit bite,
Yeah, that'll hit a wolf.
10 damage, and then a 22 to hit with the claws.
Okay.
So total of both together, 23 damage.
Yeah, there you go.
What was the second?
22 to hit and then 13 damage. So it's
13
10
more?
damage. Yeah, it's 10 damage on the bite, 13 damage on the claw.
Okay, so in the nature show, brown bear versus dire wolf. The brown bear clearly has the upper hand. It's already
Well, I have the right to bear arms.
Oh God. Groan.
but it's the dire wolf's turn, so it does get to attack.
Oh, this is like mini kaiju fighting. Let's do this.
Can't get pack. It didn't even make it to pack tactics because its allies. But it does try to bite the bear, and it definitely bites the bear.
Oh,
AC
yeah.
15.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and it does.
We asked the wolf, what does bear taste like?
Not bad. Chicken. 9 points of damage from the bite.
All right, I'm down to 25 on the bear
And
bear
you-
HP.
Yeah, you're barely hurt.
Nah, I'm
And you
good.
can give me a DC 13 strength saving throw, or you are knocked prone. And I'll
Let
give
me
you.
s-
Never mind. That's an old edition.
I rolled a 20.
You're all right. So he tries to drag you down, and this thing is incredibly strong, but not strong enough for you, brown bear.
That's right, brown bear, brown bear.
All right, brother Ven.
So seeing this wolf attack my friends, I will turn and I'm gonna do my bonus action first. I will move the statue of Tyr and club the wolf on the head with it.
Okay,
Or try to. Yeah, that's a 16 plus 5, so 21.
that's a hit.
Yeah, and damage wise, it does 5 points of damage, and then as a additional, I will also attack as my regular attack with my club, and that is a 12 plus of 16 total.
16 hits.
All right, that and that's 3 more points of damage.
3 more. Okay. All right. So it is still up, but you wallop it twice, once with a statue and once with your spiked mace, right? Is that what you have, like a spiked club type
Yeah,
thing?
it's like a tetsubo. So
Uh,
yeah, it's like a bat with a bunch of spikes on it.
Yeah, studs.
Yeah.
Metal studs, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Opal, it is your turn.
How far away am I from the direwolf?
15, 20 feet,
All right,
easily within range.
I'll make my way there.
Yep.
And I will hit it with the rapier. 16.
16 hits.
All right. For 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Can I still use my dagger or no?
You can, but
Okay.
you don't have to. That is exactly what you needed.
Oh. Yay, I killed
Opal is like
something.
stabbing the wolf. The wolf is dead on the ground. Opal stabbing it with a dagger.
Opal's a little
Keep going.
freaked out.
Ah.
She really is pretty freaked out about stuff. Falling down the mountain.
Yeah.
And Soraya's like,
having a tough time.
Opal, it's enough, Opal.
Now I gotta keep stabbing it. They're dead.
All right, so they are dead. Once again, the only sound is the sound of the pounding rain on the rooftops, the tile rooftops in this town.
And the
I grab
pounding
my
of the heart.
wound. Oh, this hurts a
You-
lot.
You okay? Can
No.
someone help her out?
Brother Ven was hurt too.
Pretty
I-
deep wound here.
I will transform back, I guess. Okay, what do I have? I've got I've got cure wounds I could use.
Whatever helps.
If we're going to be taking a long rest soon, I definitely have
Yeah, I can
cure
cast
wounds.
Cure Wounds on myself. That'd be my last spell, though.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Well, I have no more transformations for the day, so
Right.
I'll do if
No, that's not true. This is
Yeah.
a fresh day.
is it
You do
really?
twice.
This
Well,
is a
wait,
fresh
no,
day.
This is,
I
this
I
is the
thought
third day climbing.
oh,
Did
okay,
we have
because
did we have a
Did we have a
long
rest?
rest?
we had a
Yeah,
long
You had
a-
2 long rests.
after
You-
the rhino
Oh.
thing.
yeah.
Oh,
That's
Oh.
2 days have passed since the rhino.
I
thing.
didn't
Oh,
do
so
that.
I didn't
Oh, sorry.
even adjust my hit points.
Yeah, I
Uh,
didn't
Oh,
do
I,
that
I
either.
didn't adjust my slots. Okay, let's
I'm gonna do
Alright.
that now. I gotta remember what I did.
Make sure you lower your hit points by just the damage you took in this fight.
Yeah.
and
Okay.
so I
All right.
used
Well,
Witch Bolt.
And my apologies. 3 days have gone by. 2 days
Okay.
since the fight with the rhino rocks.
I
Okay,
will-
use
I will-
Mundane.
Rhinoceros. Rhinocerai.
So I'll throw cure wounds on Opal, just because. So let's
Yeah, and I'll do
that.
one on myself. I
You
can do
got
it on
you got one on yourself.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
cool. All right, so Opal, you will gain back 9,
Oh, thank you.
You get 5 points back.
That helps.
and as discussed before, when I heal, it's very reminiscent of Groot. So it's kind of like spores and like spectral kind of like roots and stuff kind of grow up and cover the wound.
I sneeze.
And yeah, well, all right. Sorry, I guess you might have a little
Okay.
allergy.
Little allergies.
That's all right. It's a rough time of year for that. Actually, it's quite awful. My whole face feels like it's on fire.
A druid who has pollen allergies. is awful.
Actually, I'm mostly allergic to tree pollen. Yeah.
All right. So, do you want to explore this town a little bit? Do you just want to climb into the nearest hovel and try to get a night's rest? What do you guys want to do?
Well, we can certainly search for more bad guys just in case, like do a
Right.
quick scout out.
Right.
And we can also search to see if this Etten had anything useful.
Yeah, and I'm still looking for the locket if I can find it.
Yeah. So I'm looking for the
yes.
Etten's possessions if he was sleeping here.
Looks like
And
it's getting darker.
So are those? I see. I'm assuming those lampposts are representative of lampposts that are actually there.
Yes.
Okay, and do they have working lanterns or lanterns that appear to be working?
They have lanterns. You can investigate them to see. But do you want to investigate the tree first?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I also think light would also help, probably.
Yeah, it's getting darker, for sure.
Perhaps we
almost
should
too
light
dark
these
now. You-
lanterns.
Anybody who doesn't have dark vision is going to need lights like very soon.
well, some of you guys can cast light cantrips, right?
Yeah, I'll just cast light.
Yeah, I'll cast
You know,
light too.
everybody
so-
but
Yeah,
me.
I
have light also.
Light, nothing happens.
All right, so you start walking through this town. Then you very quickly you find the locket inside the tree,
Okay.
about 5 feet off the ground in a hollow knot, filled with dead leaves and empty nutshells. It's a delicate thing, kind of about the size of your thumb. It's a platinum opal pendant threaded on a thin chain, and you can see on the back it says "For Lorna Forever" in careful script.
Okay, so I will take it, put it in my chest, and then put it in my head, and then raise it up as an offering to Tyr and put it in my pocket.
Okay. Um. So you guys just kind of want to do a once over the town, kind of see what's here, and make sure nothing else is hiding.
Primarily for safety, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So give me perception checks. John will be doing with disadvantage because of his exhaustion, and so would Bradley.
Yeah, I only get an 11
Okay.
because of my exhaustion.
Got a 15.
Got a 4.
Both my rolls were good. So even with the exhaustion, it's a 16.
I'm an
Okay.
8.
We're gonna go with a 9 there, James, on that one. It's
So most of you are
bad
pretty
roll.
tired, and walking around. Bradley is probably the one who seems to be doing the most thorough job of peeking around. Perhaps it's his fear of being ambushed again. But you see that in the town, there's mostly just decrepit structures, but a couple of places of interest strike you. There's one place where you can just barely read the wand and the hammer. It's a thick layer of dust covering the interior of the building, and it has a forge, a dormant forge in there, blacksmith's anvil. So clearly, this is the blacksmith who was actually mentioned. That was one of the characters mentioned in the book that you have. Tormund, you recall, Opal was mentioned as the smith in the town. You see, like I said, the mayor's house, which is a 2-story brick house, fallen prey to time, like pretty much everything else here. Masonry crumbling. The front of the house looms that large, wide, leafless tree, which you guys just searched. You see the graveyard, bunch of crooked gravestones there. You see that it is definitely a jammed little graveyard, and you see that the names of many of the people coincide with about the dates rather coincide with about 70 years ago, which is when the mine collapsed and all these people perished. You see there is also one like plinth that is like a memorial, has a little inscription there to the lives lost and those never recovered from the platinum mine. You see kind of off to one side on one of the side, I wouldn't call them a road, but side paths, you see there's a cart, like a merchant's cart, overgrown with disuse, abandoned kind of in the middle of the road, in the middle of the path, covered with a heavy tarp.
What's in the cart?
Good question. You check out the cart, look around the cart. Bradley, you notice there are the remains of a horse in the tall grass still tethered to the front of the cart. Many of the containers in there are broken and empty. A few carry like dried salted meat. And when you kind of break it open, this stuff is, Bradley, give me an intelligence investigation.
With disadvantage or normal?
Disadvantage. Yeah,
Disadvantage. So 11 with disadvantage.
11. So yeah, you get the impression that this is not a 70-year-old cart. Like this is maybe a decade old. It's definitely much more recently abandoned. And you do know that the path that this cart is on seems to kind of wind its way past the town up into the mountains and over the mountain pass, which you know from Lucas was snowed in at this point. So there is a path that leads not up towards the mines, but up and over the mountain.
All right, I'll relay the information to the party.
Mm-hmm.
That's strange. So maybe some other people came to check this place out for some reason.
I suppose so.
I think it all could involve the cave-in and stuff. Maybe there's stuff there. Maybe they're trying to
Perhaps.
scavenge what's left over.
Odd way for this horse to have died.
Yeah, it's true.
Still, still chained up to this wagon, as if it just,
Yeah.
died working here.
Hmm.
Well, maybe something, maybe something like an Etten or a large wolf attacked it. I don't know. It's hard to
Could
could
be,
be.
but they would
Could
have,
be.
the remains. It's very peculiar. It's as if it's just been stopped here, and strange. I'm imagining like this is probably not the case, but I'm imagining like a noxious gas over the town or something like that. I don't know, something strange.
Yes, it's quite strange.
Is anybody else searching the cart?
Yeah, James, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
I'm
was
gonna
actually one of
ritual
the people who went over to the cart as well.
Yeah, I'll
while this is
search.
happening real quick. Venom will ritual cast detect magic. He's just gonna have that up.
Okay.
So I was trying to look at the cart as well. And the other thing I wanted to look at, if I have time, is to see what the Etten had on him or where he was sleeping, if he left anything where he was sleeping.
Sure. Okay. So you can go in and give me a investigation check. So was anybody else investigating the cart? I didn't hear that.
Take a look.
I get a 12
Yes, sir.
with
I'll-
disadvantage.
I was going to investigate the cart.
All right. So let's start with the cart. Go ahead, Lady Soraya. Why don't you give me investigation with advantage since Lionel is helping you?
Yeah, and I would have also just been looking out for any magic coming from it.
16. Wait, no, hold on. Plus 1, 17.
17. All right. So you notice that the driver's seat is actually like a bench seat, and you're like, and you kind of lift it up, and it has a little hinge on it. And you see there is a small coffer in there, like a little chest almost. And when you pick it up, it's kind of weighty, and the lid is not closed or anything. It's almost like a jewelry box, like that kind of thing, like a little wooden jewelry box. It looks like a treasure chest. And inside you see gold and silver and copper, totaling about 35 gold pieces worth of coin. And you also find a small ledger book. And the ledger book has some dates on it. And actually, it's about 15 years ago or so, the last of the dates. And the last date just says, trying the old mountain pass past Mirren, hoping I can find a quicker way over the cloud peaks.
I I let the little box fall into my bag. Just whoops. I don't know what that was. Just some junk, I think. But look at this, you guys. And I show them the other.
Oh, what do you have there?
Give me a sleight of hand check, Lady
Okay.
Soraya, and give
Okay.
me a perception check, Lionel.
Is this in regards to smelling something?
No, you're not a
Because,
bear anymore, right?
I could
You're
always
talking.
just transform into a bear and smell it.
Sleight of hand is 14.
All right, give me a perception check.
It's an 11. It's low.
All right, so you don't see the little her treasure chest disappear into her bag.
Oh, so what do you have there? Is that a book?
Is that a quarter in your ear? No, just kidding. I don't know how to do magic. Not that kind of magic.
That's,
So anyway, read this. Look at this. What does this mean?
Actually, I believe those are called illusions. Let me take a look at this. So it's like a ledger, right?
Yeah, it's like I said, 15 years ago.
15 years ago. Now, how rough does it look? Does it look like it's a book that's been sitting here for 15 years?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
Because
it was in the
old cart.
bench seat of the cart. So
All right. So what kind of stuff are we seeing in this ledger?
a bunch of settlements that are nearby.
Okay.
Seems like this was just a traveling merchant, salted meats and fish. And
Salted pork.
nothing very exciting. Just a trader that was trying to go through this pass.
What do you think happened to him?
I don't know. It looks like he left his horse and his cart behind and decided to go through whatever pass he's looking for and never returned. I guess the horse would not be able to make it through the pass, maybe.
What was the date? What was the date of the last entry on the ledger, Lionel?
Yeah, how it was 15 years ago, actually, Grim. So yes,
Yeah,
it
but
was.
what time of year was it? Is what I'm saying. Is there a month?
What time does it have a month or a date or
No,
anything,
It
James?
was summer.
Oh, looks like summer 15 years ago. So we were all children, very young children when this happened. I don't remember if it was a good summer or a bad summer that year. But that being said, it looks like it's been about 15 years. So
Right, but my point is the roads wouldn't have been blocked in the summer. He should have been able to take the cart with him. So
well, maybe there was something else. Maybe there was something else we could find in this village about the summer 15 years ago. Maybe there was some reason for the road to be blocked, or maybe he never actually got to go. Maybe he was killed or something
Maybe he's
before he
still
was
here.
even able to leave the town, or maybe his ghost is here.
maybe he's still here.
Maybe
In some
we could
fashion.
search some more.
We
Maybe
found some pretty strange things so far. So who knows?
that's true. That's true. Maybe he figured out some other thing.
Maybe he rolled a 1 and disappeared.
That actually
What
could
does
be
that
it
mean?
too.
What is that?
I don't understand what rolling anything means, but every now and again I'm a sucker for the mean dice.
All right, is there anything else of interest in the cart, Jim?
No, that's basically it. There you can get 3 days rations out of it if you'd like some really, really old preserved jerky, 15-year-old jerky.
No.
So no, there's nothing in the cart.
All right.
I mean,
well,
does jerky go bad?
You could probably eat it in all seriousness. I don't know how long.
I
eventually-
slip a couple in my bag just in
Oh,
case we
all
need
right. So what about what about the Etten?
Oh yes. So the Etten, you find that he has lots of bones and stuff inside of his
Body.
but they are really mostly animal bones. It looks like a lot of like mountain goats and things like that he preyed on. You don't see any like treasure. You don't see. Doesn't appear that he's preyed on any people. There's no humanoid skulls. There's no armor. There's no clothing. There's no shoes. So you're not sure how long the Etten has been up here, but certainly not that long, judging
All right.
by what he has.
All right.
I'm gonna take the magic items from the wolf.
So yes,
Yeah.
the wolf has the Vorpal sword.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Naturally.
I'm going to cut open the wolf and eat it.
So,
I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
Could eat the
James, walking around, does Ven pick up anything with his detect magic?
wolf. So let's see, magic. No, not kind of in the streets and walking around. You don't see anything that radiates magic at all in this place.
All right. So where do you guys want to bed down for the night?
Oh, I kind of look over at the big stone mayor's house and I'm like, that building looks relatively safe.
Yes.
All right.
It
All right,
is,
so you head
it
over
is quite
to-
large, however, it'd be quite difficult perhaps to build a perimeter around it.
Yes, but it's less crumbly than everything else.
That's true.
Less likely to fall on top of us in our sleep.
Also, we're going to be lighting things on fire at some point, and it's a big stone building, so I trust us in there.
Oh, yes, that's true.
All right, so
Yeah.
you go over to the mayor's house. You see it's in poor repair, like everything is in this town, but it's certainly held up a lot better than the wooden structures. The entry,
Hello?
yeah, the door is slightly ajar, and you just push it open, and you see there's an entryway with dust covering everything. Moth-eaten cloaks hang from hooks on the left-hand wall. To the left and right, hallways branch off into gloom. Ahead, a stairway leads up to the second floor, and a door stands beneath the stairs, seemingly leading into the backyard. You hear a distant peal of thunder as the rain becomes even more intense, and you're thankful to have some shelter.
Ah, just in time.
Yes.
Pouring rain.
Great.
I'm going to see if I can get a fire started in the hearth.
Okay. So you look around the first floor. You see the first floor is essentially the entry hall that you're standing in, and 4 rooms. There's what appears to be an assembly room, with chairs kind of like arranged in rows, and a podium facing the chairs. There's a bookcase on the right side of the doorway filled with tomes and knickknacks, and a
Ooh,
cold brick fireplace in the southwest corner in here.
perfect. Books for kindling.
There's also a meeting room with a round table and 4 chairs in the center of the room. Windows looking out into the backyard. There's a fireplace in the corner, but it's filled with broken masonry, so it looks like that chimney collapsed. There's a framed portrait on the right-hand wall, which is a dark-skinned woman dressed in a cream-colored frock coat with a pale green cravat at her throat. What's a cravat? Is that a gem?
A cravat.
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 Like a crushed cloth piece,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
fancy neck piece that people sometimes.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
This is an educational show.
Yeah, usually worn by vampires, so I assume that's what we're dealing with.
The second I heard portrait.
She has dark hair pulled into an intricate twist, and she wears a delicate platinum and diamond earrings, hands folded in her lap, and one finger bears a heavy platinum signet ring inscribed with a snowdrop blossom.
No drops. Ready.
Yeah,
Do
so I'm
these
gonna
guys follow us.
get that. So you said the fireplace in the library is in disuse, right? You can't use that one.
In this meeting room, yes. There's also a dining hall on this floor with a rectangular table, 8 chairs, and a sideboard against far wall with ceramic serving dishes and a bowl. There's a fireplace in the far corner here, and a 9th chair that is slightly out of place.
I destroy it. I destroy it immediately. You see Radley just hitting it.
Die, fiend, die.
I know you're a little mimic shy. So there's also a parlor with 4 wingback chairs, desk in the right-hand corner, fireplace dominating that. There's a fireplace in all the rooms. 3 of them are usable, as far as you can tell.
We should probably pick just one of the rooms to stay in. This way we only have to light one fire and we can defend one room if we get attacked.
Yeah.
Agreed.
One room with at least 2 exits.
And I'm not picking up any magic, right? I still have that up.
So far, no magic.
All right, can we look upstairs and see what's upstairs?
Sure, if you like.
Just for security's sake, we're not.
Yeah, I've got 10 minutes to this detect magic. I'm probably running on the last minute, so.
So check the whole house.
Yep.
All right, so there's an upstairs landing that's open, 4 closed doors, and a large entryway forms a hall to the south. You look around.
And which one has the ghost in it?
The ghost is in the daughter's room, which is a dim room holding nothing but a bed.
Right.
Coated in debris from the collapsed chimney, cold air gusting in from the gaps, and a ghost. Then there's the master bedroom, which has a double bed beneath windows on the far wall, a fireplace here in one corner, and a window looking out into the front yard. You can see that tree. Looking for any signs of magic. Still nothing glowing, Ben. Library, shelves filled with books. Libraries.
What kind of books?
Kindling. 4 more wingback chairs. He likes wingback chairs, I think. She does. The mayor was female.
Mayor.
Apparently.
So what that means is that the mimics can fly.
Yes.
That's right.
Wingback chair, I get it. Yeah, really nothing in here to speak of. Just a bunch of wingback chairs, wide bank of windows that affords a panoramic view of the dilapidated houses and the twisting branches of the tree in the front yard. You find what looks like probably maybe a guest bedroom or something, empty except for a bed and a fireplace. You find another bedroom that has tall chests made of dark wood. Small desk sits between 2 windows like a child's desk with a large bed to the left of it.
All right.
Really, that's it. That's the entire top floor.
All right, so no magic hits, right?
Nothing magic.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I guess now it's just searching actual furniture.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're destroying actual furniture. The only thing of interest you find is you find a big chunk of raw platinum ore in the assembly room, probably worth about 25 gold pieces.
All right. Well, that can go into the bag of. We have a bag of holding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Knapsack of holding.
Is that the same bag that Lady Soraya's holding?
I think that's her own bag that she's holding.
That's my bag. Stay out of my bag.
I don't know who does have the haversack. Who carries the haversack?
Lionel had it before, right?
No, I didn't have it before. I attacked the people who were trying to rummage through it.
So I don't know who's holding it then.
Oh, you can just choose who wears the magical haversack.
As someone who transforms on the regular, I don't think I should be wearing it.
Good point.
I don't know if I'm responsible enough to be wearing it.
Okay. I mean, if you want, I'll hold it. It's fine.
Yeah, it sounds like a good plan.
Hooray!
Yes, green.
Green.
All right. So, which room would you like to fire up the fireplace and try to bed down for the night?
It should be something on the first floor. What do we think about the dining hall? That seemed all right, right?
As long as it has 2 exits, at least 2 exits.
Does the dining hall have 2 exits?
None of them do, except unless you include windows. If you include window, then yes.
Windows are definitely exits to me.
Does the dining hall have a window?
The dining room has 2 windows and the entry door.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to try to get a fire started. I assume there's probably no firewood, so I actually am just going to look at some of the books to see that they're utter trash and start with those. Then I'll start testing furniture.
Some of the furniture is probably rotting, and we could probably use some of that.
Yeah, but
probably
we have to
pretty
like
good.
get it started.
Yeah.
All right, so you rip out some pages from some books, which makes the more academic among you wince.
I think
And,
somebody here has firebolt, right?
Yeah.
A couple of us do.
So
Smash some chairs and just.
Fireball.
Let's see. Let's roll a die. Make sure the flue isn't clogged. Say on a 10, it's clogged. Oh, okay. So the smoke is going up and out. That's good.
Yay.
To
Well,
advance
that's nice.
this plan.
At least it wasn't an Etten in the fireplace there, blocking it up.
I hate it when
actually, the fireplace is full of sturges, and they're going to come down now.
Oh, great.
Killer squirrels.
This is actually a goblin fireplace.
So you get the fire going. It starts to chase the chill away almost immediately. You start breaking up some of the chairs from the dining and kind of slump down on the ground, set up your bedrolls. And
Very close to the fire, I am.
who is the give me your watch order, and also tell me like what you're going to do during your watch. Are you going to stay in the house? Are you going to walk outside the house? You're going to walk upstairs? So let's get a marching order, a watch order first.
I'll go first.
All right, first.
All right. So I will stay in like the lobby area just to keep an eye on the front door and make sure no one's going into the dining hall, and just kind of pacing all around in there.
Okay. So you're walking around for a couple of hours. The rest of you guys kind of get settled down for the night, and pretty quickly fall asleep thanks to the exhaustion of the long, arduous trek up the side of this peak. And Opal, you hear like just kind of teasing at the edge of your hearing. You hear this.
God, I just should have stayed home with my books. All right, try to listen a little harder and kind of follow where it's coming from.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Got a 10.
All right, so you're straining to hear it, and you can barely hear it over the pounding of the rain on the roof. And as you're listening, all of a sudden, boom! This explosion of thunder just scares the crap out of you. The whole room lights up. This very close strike of thunder just totally startles you, and the whole foyer and everything kind of lights up with the brightness of the lightning. And you swear you see these little shapes kind of moving along the wall. Do you have light? You have a cantrip light,
You
right?
have light.
All right, so you kind of direct your light in that direction, and you're searching. You don't see anything.
Mm.
And the whispering you thought you heard, you don't hear it.
Where was it coming from?
It would be kind of the whispering. You have no idea with your 10 perception. As far as the shadowy shapes, you were in the foyer, and they were kind of moving towards the room in the back left. You're in the room to the back right. So the back left is the one with the meeting room with the crumbled fireplace in there.
All right, I'm gonna start heading towards there, straining to listen a little bit more. Maybe pop open that door, a little bit of light up in there.
Okay, so you get to the meeting room door, which is only partially ajar, and you push it the rest of the way, and it squeaks loudly.
Shh.
You direct your light in there. Give me a perception check.
19.
19. Okay, that was really good. So you direct your light into that room, and it illuminates everything in this kind of harsh, shadowy, magical light that you have. And you hear like something from the fireplace. You hear a little stone drop from the fireplace, and you see it kind of.
gonna go up to the fireplace.
Okay.
Gas light up there. Huh? What's going on up
All right.
there?
You direct. What do you have light on anyway? Because it doesn't float.
Let's put it on my dagger.
Okay. So you kind of thrust your dagger up into the fireplace. You can
Like
see
a little
that.
flashlight.
Yeah, you can see that it's kind of crumbled, and there's a pile of broken masonry on the main level, and you kind of look up as far as you can, and like I said, it's broken, but you definitely hear this kind of scrambling. And give me a saving throw.
Oh, great.
It is a wisdom saving throw.
So 15.
15. Okay. So the hair on the back of your neck just stands up. The hair on your arm stands up, but you kind of get this chill down your spine, but you just kind of shake it off and stick your dagger up into the fireplace a little further. You don't see or hear anything else.
All right. I'm going to leave the room. Who's on second watch?
You guys didn't decide. So you tell me, Opal was first. Who wants to go second?
Ben will take second.
Ben, who wants to go third?
I'll take third.
Okay. And fourth?
I'll go fourth if there's a fourth.
Radley? All right, there's only 4. So if you guys want to also double up on any, you can. Right now, Lionel.
Yeah, well, Radley and I are not doing well, so maybe we should double up and watch each other's backs.
Okay, so you two are on one watch, and Lionel, you just sleeping through the night tonight.
I'll double up on a watch with someone. Doesn't matter to me.
So I'll put you with,
Hibernating.
say, Lady Soraya. So
Sure.
Brother Ven would be the next person to wake.
Okay.
Right.
I go to wake up Brother Ven.
Sorry.
I'm sorry to wake you, but I think there's small little creatures about in this
Yeah.
house. I followed
well-
it into the dining. Well, not the dining. Which one
Opal.
was it?
I
Uh,
have to inform you, Opal. We are in the wilderness. There are small creatures everywhere.
Oh, it was whispering something. Like
Whispering.
words that I couldn't understand.
Are you sure you're just not very tired?
I'm pretty sure I'm not. Well, I am tired, but this happened.
Wait,
And I was
where
like,
was-
come
where
with
was
me.
it? Okay. I'll go as well to where.
Okay. So the rain is pounding on the roof, peals of thunder, lightning is lighting up the room, kind of temporarily drowning out your magical lights in their intensity. You go to the fireplace. You can give me a perception check.
A 7.
Yeah, it's fireplace. The rain is kind of dripping
Opal,
down.
I do not see anything. There's rain. Perhaps what you heard was the wind.
No, I don't believe so. I don't know. Just be wary of that.
Very well. I will keep my eyes on it. Not literally, of course. I will not keep my eyes on it. I will look at it periodically to make sure that nothing is there. That's what I want.
Shut up! Some of us are trying to sleep around here.
Are you fighting the little creaters?
Yeah,
James?
did you
DM
see
is
it?
under attack.
There was a little tiny spider on a web, and he kept like. I missed the first 5 attacks.
Sounds familiar.
All right, so Brother Ven, you take the first watch. You can go ahead and give me a perception roll.
right.
Opal, you find yourself having a hard time falling asleep.
Yeah.
23 on my
I'm
perception.
tossing and turning.
Boy, you are on your game, Brother Ven. You are very alert. You are patrolling the whole house, walking around, but 3 hours go by and nothing. No whispering, no little things scurrying about. You, however, Opal, every time you close your eyes, you like hear that.
Can I like?
You know it's your imagination at this point, and you hope it's your imagination at this
Oh
point.
God, I'm hearing this, huh? Ugh.
You are hearing it for sure, and even in your dreams when you close.
Can
your
I like repeat it? Are we able to, or
The-
is it just
No, it's kind of like when people are talking but you can't hear their words because it's just barely audible.
Okay.
That's kind of what it sounded like.
Okay.
All right, Ven, your watch goes by uneventfully. You see that Opal has finally fallen asleep after kind of fitfully turning for most of your watch.
Lionel,
Yeah, hello. Good morning.
it's the middle of the night.
Well,
Um,
yes.
Lady Soraya,
I will go up and I will like shake her.
Oh God, you're gonna get smacked.
What? What?
it's your turn.
It is?
Yes. Lionel, Lady Soraya, apparently Opal says she could hear some strange whispering tones coming from the room in the left. Just be mindful. I could not see anything.
Oh, great.
Wonderful. All right. Well, I could probably transform into something and climb up.
Yes, yes. I'll send this guy in there. He becomes things.
Yeah.
So,
I'm-
Lionel and Lady Soraya, give me just give me a D20. Tell me what you get.
okay. Just a straight D20.
Straight D20.
A 2.
2.
I got a 10.
A 10. All right. So the two of you, you have vague recollections of having nightmares while you were sleeping.
Oh, wonderful.
Um,
This is going to go very well for us.
you had these kind of dark, like you were trapped somewhere dark, this suffocating darkness, just this intense claustrophobia pressing down on you, trapped, and you could feel like at one point you feel like you couldn't move, like you were literally perhaps under a pile of rubble or something, unable to move.
Oh, those are the best. I love those.
Faintly hear the voices of people in the distance kind of screaming and crying, calling out for help in the darkness. And these kind of thoughts just pervaded your entire sleep while you were sleeping. In fact, the rest of you, including the next watch, make it through the night without any more incidents. However, both John, Radley, everybody give me a D20 and tell me what you get.
Everyone?
Yeah.
I got an 8.
12.
1.
19.
19 for Brother Ven.
Yes.
All right. 12 for Opal plus
Yep.
0. All right. So you guys wake up in the morning, and much to your dismay, those of you who had exhaustion. Well, what did you roll, Radley?
I rolled a 1.
One,
You just said
yeah.
roll a d20, yeah.
And so you and Grim are still exhausted. That night's sleep did not do you very well.
Cool.
The rest of you are also exhausted, but not, just not game exhausted, just exhausted.
Regular exhaustion.
Like I am today. Maybe I am exhausted. I might be having trouble.
You might have a level or two of exhaustion.
I might be
Yes.
rolling with disadvantage today. I guess.
You did miss the spider several times.
At least 4. But it is day, although it is still raining. It's not raining quite as hard. It's kind of like a miserable, cold, bone-numbing drizzle.
Oh, like today.
Like today, yeah.
Yeah.
But there's actually still some patches of snow here because this is pretty far up the mountain. So the rain is really icy at this point. What do you do? You've just done kind of a cursory glance on the mayor's house. Certainly.
Yeah, well, we should search the place for ledgers or, I think we didn't search all the desks and everything as far as I know. We were doing this for security first. And we should certainly search for any kind of written record or any other clues that we can find.
Yeah.
What do you guys say?
Yeah, I think so.
Or James, can you just refresh us of the objective?
Sorry?
It's a school assignment.
Yeah.
And she just has to kind of, you could just go home right now if you want. You definitely investigated in the folklore that you found and found it to be true. You interviewed an eyewitness down in Vermilion. So, we could certainly just call the game right here if you want.
No. I mean to say, I was like, what
the
are
point
we?
was really, it was just an assignment is what it was. And you guys.
Yeah, there was a mine disaster, killed a bunch of people, and then the people who survived started disappearing. And we're looking for clues as to maybe what happened regarding that.
The actual objective of this entire quest, if you want to call it that, is to tell Feminor Scrivenbark a good story to get an A.
Right.
That's really
Okay.
I'm not so sure we have an A story. I don't think he's going to be impressed about us fighting
Yeah,
Rosnasrai.
we don't know enough yet.
So I think Ven will go out to the graveyard that's adjacent to the house now in the morning light, and see if he can read the tombstones. I know he's particularly looking for Lorna's tombstone, which he intends to clean. Of
you
any
do.
overgrown.
So you go to the graveyard, like I said. There's a collection of graves that are from 70 years ago from this mining accident. You do find Lorna's grave eventually. It says, Lorna Grosvenor, beloved of Lucas, forever, my heart.
Yeah, and I will repeat my little prayer to Tyr and in memoriam of her.
All right. When you do so, you hear a soft, contented sigh on the wind.
Yeah.
And you have inspiration.
Nice.
Excellent.
Just to mess with him, Lady Soraya is gonna cast message.
Oh no.
Just whisper his ear. Thank you.
Wait, is that Lorna? Is that you?
Tell my husband he was a lousy lover.
And at that point, I'm like looking around. I'm like,
Soraya, it's not funny.
I thought it was funny.
All right.
I guess while that's going on, I am searching the library.
Yeah, we're going to be searching.
Doing something productive.
We're going to be searching for clues.
I thought that was pretty
So-
productive.
No, it was great. I'm saying what Radley is up to.
I mean,
I'm kidding.
Brother Ven definitely, accomplished something there.
All right. So some things of interest you find in the house. You do find in the library, you find the shelves hold books of all sorts, tomes of history and treatises on business, thin volumes on folk tales, and grand sweeping novels.
Folktales.
There's a whole section on arcane theory, including books about other planes of existence.
Nice.
Certainly some books of worth to the library, to be sure. You also find there's several books open on the table with notes scribbled on bits of paper stuck between the pages. The
Jackpot.
include, there's one about physical and emotional trauma, nightmares.
Ooh.
But it's, as you kind of flip through it, you realize it's more like a collection of tales. It's not really much help.
Okay.
And then kind of out of place, I guess you would say, there's a book about the Feywild.
I grabbed that one
That's weird.
because I swear things scatter. I started reading that.
Mm-hmm. So you start flipping through, and this is just kind of a manual of creatures from the Feywild. It talks a little bit about what the Feywild is and all manner of creatures. And you can see that there is a page on something called the Feyshorn, a couple of pages on the Feyshorn, which are some type of elves, it sounds like, that were locked out of their home in the Feywild. That's kind of interesting. You see there are a couple of pages about fairy dragons and things like that.
That sounds like
You
fun.
see there's a couple of pages about these creatures called knaves, shadow knaves. And that actually, as you're flipping kind of past it, you go back to that page, and there's this kind of illustration of this clearly like little diminutive creature with this big bulbous kind of swollen and grotesque head and sharp little teeth. Kind of looks like a fairy of sorts. And you start to read about the shadow knaves, and in fact they are cursed fairies according to this book. And you notice this page was actually, the corner was creased, like this page was folded down.
I bring it up to Radley. You're like, "Yeah, you're kind of dark and mysterious. Check this
Yes,
out. Do you know anything
yes.
about this?
First, I say, why, thank you.
Bradley,
You're a little odd and
thinks,
unusual."
Bradley, she thinks you're smart.
No, I'm just going by the goth boy look.
I'm going to thumb through the text to see if I can put anything together with what we've learned about the town so far.
Not really, but these shadow knaves, they talk about inspiring nightmares, causing nightmares, and is not a great deal of information from them. They're called insidious in the text. They are hinted at being horrible soul-stealing creatures from the Feywild.
Would they be the kind of creature that would cause a cave-in or something like that?
Certainly nothing specific, but in your mind, sure. Or they seem to be. It also says that they are drawn from the Feywild to areas of great suffering and fear.
Okay, so I surmise then that the cave-in happened, and then these beings perhaps were drawn to this place, if in fact that is what happened.
They got released from it.
Something like that. Wonder if there's some kind of open gateway to the Feywild about.
Oh God, the gate.
No.
Yes.
So did people have nightmares?
Yeah, I believe so, right?
I had some.
It
Oh.
didn't feel
Everyone-
nice.
Did everyone have nightmares?
Anybody who failed their check had nightmares. and
I
that's
had
all.
Oh,
nightmares.
never mind. Apparently I did.
Yeah. You tossed and turned. Some of you could remember the nightmares more clearly than others, but certainly something had disturbed your sleep.
Those voices were just haunting me.
The whispering. A couple of you dreamed about being trapped in the dark, these claustrophobic environments, clearly in a cave-in or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, you had some anything that really
So-
plays on your mind. Like if you were afraid of spiders, you had dreams all night about spiders.
So, did we, follow the voices up the chimney at any point?
You can.
Yeah, I wanted to do that.
You want to turn on your watch, scramble up as a
yeah,
spider or something?
Yeah, I wanted to scramble
Fine.
up as a
Find it.
specifically as a spider.
So give me a perception check.
Here comes the Spider-Man.
How big of a spider do you turn into?
I can turn into a spider of any size, a
Right.
giant spider or just a little guy. I can turn into a giant wolf spider. I can turn into a regular spider.
A giant spider is not going to go up the fireplace.
Exactly. Well, yeah, I know. So I don't know how big a giant wolf spider is. I was just going to turn into like a regular spider.
Yeah. Okay.
And go up the chimney. And you said,
Right.
I want to see if the spider gets anything good. Spider climb can climb different web sense. Nah, a web walker, nothing crazy.
No.
It has dark vision though,
Yes.
and a passive perception of a 10. So you want me to roll a perception check?
Or investigation. Let's see. Its intelligence is -5, so don't do that. Go ahead and roll perception +0.
Yeah. So it's just a regular D20 roll +0. So it's a 9. It's not very good.
Okay. But you do make it to the top, even though this chimney is a little bit broken. There is enough room, plenty of room for a spider, but even room for something larger to squeeze through.
Okay.
But you do make it to the top, and you kind of look out on the town as a spider. You don't see anything with that kind of roll.
Anything in the room? Can I change back into a human and look?
Sure.
I'll change back into a human and look.
All right. Give me another perception
Because now I'm actually good
or
at this.
investigation.
I'm better at perception than investigation. I don't know if that matters.
Good. Yeah. If you're just looking around, that would be perception.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. 13.
All right. You don't see anything other than what I've already described in this room.
Okay.
You're not quite sure what Opal saw or heard, if anything, but there's certainly no evidence of it.
All right. I'll find a way back downstairs.
I'm gonna keep that book with me. Put it in my pack.
Book of the Feywild? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there are several other books, at least, of interest here. I don't know if you guys want to start making a stack. And
Yeah, well, I was gonna put some into the sack to take home, and also if there's any other folklore books on these kind of creatures, we would look for that. Thumb through those.
that was the only book on the Feywild that you saw, but there's certainly books on various topics of folklore.
All right, so we'll take some of those and we'll put them in the bag to take them back to Candlekeep.
Okay. Another place you find some scraps of evidence about what went on here is in the master bedroom. Looks like it belonged to the female mayor. DeRuzin was her name. Search of the room yields a pile of crumbled, half-written letters on the fireplace mantelpiece, beseeching other settlements for aid. Among them is a letter addressed to the mayor of Marin.
What kind of aid do they ask for?
It just says, mainly it says, we need supplies. Our people are experiencing we're experiencing disappearances. And it's basically asking to send help in the way of for the rescue efforts of the cave-in. That's most of them, and then also just supplies and manpower to keep the town running. Those look like those were written a little later on in this process.
Okay.
And then you find in her desk the mayor's journal. In it, she chronicles the disaster at the mines and the village's anguish. She recounts the rescue efforts in the following days, how she reached out to various settlements in the area, and how their attempts to rescue the people were constantly hampered by more cave-ins and all the miners that were still missing that they couldn't get out, the bodies of the miners they found. Eventually, it goes on to say that, it seems we've gotten as many people as we could out of the mines. And then she mentions people start disappearing in the town. You see probably about a week or two. It looks like it's sporadic. One night, 2 people disappear, and then a week goes by, and then another person disappears. Looks like it started with a lot of the rescued miners. And at that point, she sends her wife, Tifra, and their 2 children to Marin to evacuate Vermilion.
So these people that have disappeared, do we get the impression that they their physical forms went away and they left their stuff behind, or do we know that much?
Yeah, it would appear that they just literally disappeared, left all their stuff behind, and just gone.
I mean,
Physical forms.
it sounds like they might have actually been exposed to these things in the mine, because it starts with the people who were rescued.
Right. We can say I'm doing this in character, but I would conjecture that perhaps the mayor was reading up on these fey creatures because, now I don't mean to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but perhaps the cave-in opened some kind of gateway into the Feywild. Perhaps these people were dragged off to another plane of existence. And I kind of gesture to the other books that are out on the research table.
Yeah.
That actually sounds like a pretty good guess. Question: when you're reading, is there a central location that most of these folks have gone missing from?
Well, it all seems to go back to the platinum mine.
Yes, it does seem to go back to the platinum mine, but the platinum mine isn't incredibly close to town. So the people who were leaving, I guess, if they were the rescued miners, they were going back to work, maybe going back to try to see if there were more miners there, and then themselves getting transported somewhere else. Maybe there's some sort of portal or hole in the mine.
I would think it's in the mine. Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think maybe we have to
probably
go to the
check out the mine.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, and that would actually explain our first lead with the horse.
Right.
How he just suddenly disappeared about 15 years ago.
Yeah, I don't see a way around it without going to the mine to see for ourselves.
Yes, I hope everyone is ready to for a little.
Well, unless we want to
spelunking.
make up a tale to tell to our beloved teacher.
We gotta find out the truth.
Lie
You
to a
just lied to
teacher?
Are you kidding? The bear ate my homework.
We are already on triple secret probation.
What more could they do to us?
Yes, but
It's
it's
out.
Not,
Quadruple.
it's not
On
public.
leave.
So
It's not public probation, so just letting you all know.
So after my little trek to the graveyard, I think Ven will walk over to the wand and anvil, or hammer, the wand and hammer. And is the door open?
It is.
Okay, so what do I find inside?
Like I said, this was a blacksmithing forge sitting dormant in the corner, anvil, quenching trowel rather beside it, tools, stools. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Not great. 5.
5 is really not great.
Yeah.
That's all you find.
What's that?
That's all you find. Actually, you
Yep.
were in here the detect magic, weren't you?
Yeah. Earlier I tried.
You were,
Yeah.
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 So basically, it has to be within line of sight for you to see it glowing, right? You wouldn't just feel it.
I would see, I think theoretically I see glowing, it glows through things. Like if it's behind something, I would see the
Let's see.
glow on the wall or,
Why don't you read it to me?
oh, hold on.
Read me the spell.
Yeah, I
Read me
will.
this spell you keep
Read me your
using.
story.
It specifically says
I
finds
sensed
things
it.
the
I
DM's
sensed
trying to
it.
hide.
That's right.
You can see a faint aura around any creature or object in the area that bears magic. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone or 1 inch of common metal or a thin sheet of lead.
Okay, so we're going to retro this, and we're going to say that when you were in here with your detect magic spell, you noticed a faint glow from beneath the workbench. And when you kind
Okay.
of searched under there, you found in the dust a ring,
Ah,
a thin platinum ring in the dust under the workbench.
okay. Thin platinum. And the detect magic would tell me what oh no, that would be identify, which I don't have.
No, I think detect magic does. No, you're right. Identify.
It's identify that tells me what kind of magic it is. Okay, so yeah, I will put that in my pocket, and I would have asked if anybody has learned identify.
I can cast identify as a ritual spell.
Okay, so I would have given it to you, retconning that. Would have given it to you before bedding down for the night.
Okay, so
Okay.
you discover it is a ring of swimming.
A ring of swimming.
While you wear it, you have a swim speed of 40 feet.
Wow.
All right. I announce that after I identify it.
So you're
Well,
short.
good luck with that. I can't stand the water.
I hope to someday be able to transform into an octopus. So,
You
Have it.
disgust me. Yeah, just stop that. Stop it.
oh, it's just starting now.
All right.
Can't wait to see the real thing.
Lionel, if your father could see you now.
Well, he was already ashamed of me, so this couldn't be any worse.
Yes, that's true.
Yes,
This
that's
is
right.
my
Actually,
son,
he'd probably like the
octopus.
tentacles.
When I was in tribal,
Try it.
Tribe.
I never had a chance to go swimming. This is interesting.
And I will put the ring on.
You are now a fish man.
Isn't tribal landlocked?
Add that to your inventory. Does anybody else want to do any searching?
Yeah.
No, I'm ready to die in the mine.
Yeah, let's go die in the mind.
How far is the mine from the town?
Yeah, so Zach is saying that detect magic does, in fact, tell the aura, so it tells the school, which is true.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what a ring of swimming. What school would that even be? How do you even know that? I've often wondered. If it's not,
It's a school of fish.
It doesn't
James.
say. It's just. It actually doesn't say what it is, but
Apparently, it's enchantment, according to tech support Zach.
The man behind the curtain says it's enchantment.
okay, well, that makes sense.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. All right. Anybody else want to do anything particular in town? The rest of the houses mostly are just really have just completely fallen to decay. It's been 70 years of neglect.
I mean, we would like to search all the houses, and it's we're here for clues, so we would search every house, and if anything that has intact containers or desks or books or things like that, we would
Is there a
search.
library?
That's how you investigate. So.
Only the one in the mayor's house, Laura.
Okay.
So yeah, you
Perhaps
do
we can
search.
split up into twos just to do this a little bit quicker. 'Cause I want to go to the mines at night.
Right.
You
Yeah.
spend, I guess, the morning and early afternoon.
Yeah, we could take, in theory, we could take the day doing searching the town. We could rest for another night and then go to the mine in the morning.
Night mine, night mine, night mine.
It's just an idea.
No night mine. No night mine.
And the mine is how long does it take to get from here to the mine?
You're not sure.
I mean, didn't we have a rudimentary map from Lucas?
Yeah, you imagine it's not that far from this town. This town was 3 days climb from the.
Well, here's something worth searching for, James. I'm not sure if this is something that's there or not because I didn't hear it described. Is there I'm really pulling this out of a different game, but like, is there like a surveyor's office or an exchange office or something that's just like, hey, we're a mining town. Here's a map of the mine we go to every day. Do you know what I mean?
If there is, you don't like you found one place that maybe was the purveyor's office. It had a scale in there, and it had some boxes with some dust or fragments of rock and stuff, and some platinum dust in there. So that's what it looks like. But the whole roof is gone, and any paper that was in there is completely gone, destroyed.
Is there a prospector who says, "I don't go up in that mine"? Because we need
away with it too. It wasn't for you. Meddling
That
kid.
mine is haunted.
I'm telling you, all ghosts up in that mine.
Yeah, he
no
was
one
back.
comes back.
He was back by the one pump gas station on the road up.
So yeah, you tell me how long you want to search the town, and I'll tell you.
Well, actually, I think Grimm's idea was pretty good. We could actually spend the entire day searching the town and then just spend
Yeah.
another night in the mayor's house.
Okay. All right. So you spend the entire day searching the town, and what you find is pretty much what I've told you so far. You do find some evidence in other houses of what would appear to be maybe people abandoning quickly, like just what looks like dishes on the table. Obviously, the food has long since disappeared.
Wow.
Dishes on the table. You see
Filthy.
not much else because 70 years have passed and nature has really reclaimed the vast majority of this town. So
That
it does take the
actually
better part of
makes
the day, but the most valuable clues you find are the ones inside the mayor's house. I will allow one more person to give me a investigation check if you're going to spend the day doing this.
Oh, mine's pretty high. I'll do it.
Do
Oh
I
wait,
get
no,
a-
but I still have exhaustion, don't I? Never mind. I don't want to do it.
Yes.
Somebody who's got.
I also have Misu.
I could do investigation.
Yes.
Yeah, Misu's still technically alive. He just hangs out in my bag because he's.
There you go.
Familiar.
So we're gonna help. We're gonna help. I guess we'll help Lionel make a search, and he'll make the roll. So we'll help him. And
Opal was making the roll, right? Did you say?
is that it?
I got 18.
Investigation. Good.
Yep.
Roll again. Did you roll with advantage?
I did not. Let's roll again. The 18 stands.
18 stands. All right. So as you guys are wandering around, Opal, you take another look in the wand and the hammer, and you find with your high investigation roll a false door
Ooh.
in a panel in the corner of the floor. And when you open it up, you see that in there looks like this person's personal stash of weapons.
Oh,
You see a steel shield with platinum filigree in the shape of winding serpents,
That's cool.
and a pair of matching short swords with platinum filigree on the hilt and pommel in a similar serpent motif.
Okay.
In addition, you see a stack of 10 iron bars, about 10 pounds each. Probably worth about a gold each, if you care to take 100 pounds.
Reasonable.
I mean, we have that.
Great.
I call for everyone to come on in here. Look what I found.
Cool.
Oh wow.
Ah.
Oh, this thanks
Oh.
for stuffs.
And that was it. That's all that was in there.
That's all that was in there.
All right.
are the swords just normal swords?
They are not magical.
Right, and they're not +1 or anything.
Nope.
All right.
Listen, Jim already gave out a ring of swimming. All right, that's all we're
They're-
gonna. That's
they're
all
well
we're
made,
gonna.
though.
That's all we're gonna see for a while.
You would have never got it if it wasn't in the module either, I'll tell you. You guys this Monty Hall module is just too much. You guys just have too much.
yeah, because that 40 swim speed is really gonna come in handy when we fight that dragon.
Hey, very useful in a mountain.
Yeah. The platinum mine's underwater. Yeah.
The shield and the swords are well made, right?
They are well made. In fact, if you sell them, the shield is worth 50 gold pieces,
Wow.
and each short sword is worth 25 gold pieces.
Do they fit in the? Does the shield fit in the bag?
No, not in the haversack, but you could certainly carry it,
Yeah.
attach it to the back, or somebody can.
Can anybody else use a shield other than me?
No. Well, I can't.
Opal can, but I don't think she chooses to.
No, I don't.
All right. So the question is, if I carry this shield, I'm gonna lose my +1, right?
Yes.
We can always come
Alright.
back for it.
I mean, you could put it on your back and physically carry it, but if you
Right.
use it in place of your defenses maximus,
Yeah.
then
It can just be carried as cargo.
yeah,
Sure.
loot.
Yep.
So Opal, it's up to you. If you, I assume you're still using your rapier.
Yeah.
Okay. You could use the short sword in your offhand in place of your dagger.
Oh, okay. Then let's do
Remember,
that.
you are a 2-weapon fighter, so technically you don't have to use light weapons in each hand. You can
Yeah,
use
you can use 2 rapiers, 2 short swords, a rapier and a short
Oh.
sword.
I'll use a rapier.
short swords,
sword.
anybody
Why
can
not? Is
You can
that
use-
still the same?
I think it does more
No,
damage.
short sword is D.
Short sword is D6,
D6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
D6.
whereas your rapier is D8, so you can
Yep.
use a rapier in your main hand and a short sword in your offhand.
Okay. Yeah,
If
do
you
that.
want to look very matching, you could use 2 short swords.
Don't bring the OCD out of me, okay?
For the
Gotcha.
Let it be.
aesthetics. For the aesthetics.
What does the rapier do damage wise?
As a, in fact,
28.
as a-
8.
let's actually go ahead and say those matching short swords are long swords. If you, no, you're a rapier fighter, though, right? You're
Hmm?
an S fighter, yeah. So that wouldn't help you out anyway. The short sword is better.
Maybe it's a rapier and a matching dagger or something. I don't
Yeah, 2 rapiers. Make them +5.
know. Yeah, right.
All right. So you spend the day in town and you settle down for another night's rest in the mayor's, wouldn't call it a mansion, mayor's house. And once again, you light a fire. The drizzling just kind of kept on all day long, bringing a general gloomy and terrible mood, even though it was day.
It's just this is just also the weather we have right now, so I'm just like extra feeling this.
Let's what do you think about doubling up all the watches tonight?
Sure.
Just in
Sure.
case.
Sure thing.
Probably a good idea.
Okay. So who's the first watch?
I'll go again.
I will stay up with
first.
Opal as rather Ven will obviously stay up with Opal to make sure that, if
So
she
we'll just do,
hears anything.
So you want to do Opal, Ven, Lionel, and Lady Soraya, and then Radley and Grim?
Sure.
Sure.
Fair enough. All right. So Opal and Brother Ven, your first watch goes by. Opal is she's really keen. She's almost hoping that this whispering.
I'm not
occurs
crazy.
Or something to
Like,
show.
where is it? Where is
Brother
it?
Ven. Keep going in by the fireplace and looking around, but nothing happens on your watch. And you wake
Yeah.
up Lionel and Lady Soraya. And you kind of climb into bed, wondering if maybe it was your imagination, Opal, as the wind kind of shakes the shutters on the outside of the house and the rain patters on the roof.
I read too many
Um,
stories.
So yeah, Lionel and Lady Soraya, you're once again, your watch goes by without any incident. You're beginning to think maybe it was all just your imagination, and well, actually, you guys didn't hear it at all. So maybe it was Opal's imagination. But you do eventually wake up Bradley and Grim for the last watch. And at this point, it's probably about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, total dead darkness. And as Lady Soraya and Lionel start breathing regularly as sleep takes them, both Radley and Grim, you hear this.
Oh, there it
Hear that?
is. Yes.
Give me a saving throw, both of you.
What
DC 12.
what
Wisdom.
skill? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Disadvantage or regular?
Regular.
I don't make it.
17.
17. Okay, so Grim. What did you roll, Grim?
I got a 8.
8. Okay. So you hear this whispering and it just cuts you right to the core. Your hair stands up on end, a chill runs down your spine, and you feel this like blinding pain behind one eye. You take 2 points of psychic damage, and you are frightened.
Ah,
You don't know where the source of this sound is coming from, but there's no way you're going anywhere near it at the
all
moment.
right. I don't know. I don't know.
Bradley, you're taking it a little bit better, and you're
All right, Grim, calm down. Why don't you go have a sit by the fire and just.
Don't split up. Don't split up. Don't split up.
Well, you're frightened. Will you follow me?
Not if you go in that, and not if you go in there. No.
Well, that is where the thing is. That is where I must go.
And I can't go near it, right?
you cannot get any closer to the sound, the source, the fear.
All right. Well, I won't go any further away. I will stand here and try not to abandon him, but I am terrified.
All right. So, Bradley, you take 1 step, 2 steps out of the dining room where you guys have set up camp for the night, and you're in the entry hall to the mayor's house.
Okay.
All is quiet.
Yep.
Yes.
Could you speak up a bit?
Give me your perception.
13 plus, where's my percept? 3, so 16.
16. You see nothing. Nothing. You look around, searching in all the corners.
What do you see? What do you see?
Really nothing. I'm sure that something, but I don't see anything.
You would tell me, wouldn't you?
I would definitely tell you.
All right, so you start making your way around the main floor, and you head
I mean, I don't know if anybody wakes up from that, but I'm not being quiet.
Oh, yeah. So you guys hear what's going on. You hear Grim talking rather loudly to
And
Radley.
fast and scared in ways you don't normally hear him.
So we wake up.
Yes, you wake up.
Oh, well,
Bradley, you're
that's-
searching around the main floor. You go into the room with the fireplace, the broken masonry fireplace.
Yep.
Like you heard it, didn't you?
Yeah, we heard it. We heard it. We heard it.
So-
We heard it.
I go
No.
follow.
I will, having heard this, I'm gonna cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay, let me take care of Radley first, and then
Oh my
Okay,
God, you've
all
all
right.
woken up so quickly. And here you all are.
yeah. So you guys are waking up. You go ahead. You could start casting.
Amazing.
Brother Ben. So you make your way over into the room that had the chairs set up for like a town hall type thing.
The assembly hall.
And you definitely see these shapes underneath the chairs, no more than maybe a foot and a half tall, very kind of dark. They almost seem to drink in the light, and they move rapidly underneath the chairs towards the fireplace at the far end. Catching slightest glimpse, you see that they are these twisted, grotesque little creatures with big, swollen, bulbous, potato-like heads. And as they see you looking at them, they turn and they go, make another saving throw.
Sure.
I try to switch out their eyes for another
Pretty good. This is wisdom.
Yeah.
18 plus 3, so 21.
You are neither afraid nor affected by their whispering. However, you can faintly see light glinting off their little eyes and their blades that they carry, one of them clutching what looks like a kitchen knife, which is almost as long as his torso. Another one looks like a farming implement at the end, and they start rushing underneath the chairs, and you suddenly realize there's a lot of them.
I run away. I'm running away.
And that's where we'll take our quick break
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
while I get set up here.
The main
Very
event.
nice.
Actually, no, this is not miniatures yet.
Boy.
Theater of the mind. All right, so stick around with us. We'll be back in like 15 minutes, so I can clear the table over here.
sounds good.
And see you soon.
See you real soon.
Yeah.
right, we are back. And Radley has discovered some grotesque little creepy creatures creeping around in the mayor's house. Right now, you are alone. Everybody kind of heard, not kind of, everybody definitely heard Grim, who's scared right now of the whispering sound that he heard. So you are all awake, but right now it's really only Radley that's over there. And you see probably about,
Great.
you don't know, somewhere between 6 and a dozen of these things kind of skittering around underneath the chairs. You have, what do you have your light cast on?
My hand.
On your hand. Okay, so you pick up your hand and you can see these things kind of like shrink back into the shadows.
Yeah, I let out a scream, like a completely unheroic, high-pitched scream.
So scream, scream, scream.
All right.
It's contagious.
These aren't shape changers, are they?
How would you know?
Mhm.
All right.
You
So
definitely don't want to change them into anything worse.
no. They kind of stay in the shadows, but you see that they hurl these little wicked blades out of the darkness in your direction. And just 4 of them, only 4 of them, throw these
4.
projectiles. One of them looks like almost like a big kitchen knife. It's AC 23, which is remarkable because
well,
they're really not that good at that.
My AC is actually 33.
Oh, he misses. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
So you take 3 points of damage as this kitchen knife just hits your thigh and sticks in solidly.
I scream again.
And then what looks like one of those little like mini scythes comes like whirling by and catches your ear, AC 18, and does 3 more points of damage. As
Yipes.
cuts your ear almost in half.
Oh my goodness.
And you feel hot blood on your face, and these things kind of they keep whispering and they kind of surge forward a little bit with excitement. All right, so now let's jump into the initiative order. So the rest of you guys are about 40 feet or so away from this particular room. You're all in the dining room. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 40 feet. Good guess. From the entrance to where Radley is right now. But you can basically see him from where you are. Like if you just kind of look out the door of the dining room where you're all camped, there's a straight hall, and Radley's standing there screaming.
Can I still see him?
Grim is standing in the doorway of the...
They're attacking him! They're attacking him!
Yes, you do see knives and stuff, kitchen implements, and all kinds of stuff come flying out of the doorway, 2 of which hit Radley. So Opal, you are the first in the initiative order.
All right. I go running past Grim, and I go as far as I can get.
Okay.
Be like, see, I told you they were real.
All right, so you have to get up, so that's half your movement. So you basically just get out into the foyer, and you could see Radley standing there, clutching his ear, and blood is streaming down between his fingers.
And the light is making the blood look great.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Grim, at the end of that last turn, you can go ahead and make another saving throw against the fear.
Come on, baby. I need this.
No, I'm sorry. That automatically ends at the start of the...
Either way, I made it.
Yeah, no, right now, it would end at the start.
All right.
But I'm rolling to see if they recharge their Whispers of Dread ability. By the way, these Shadow Knaves you can find in the Friends and Foes expansion pack.
Nice.
Creation of Chris Conklin and I.
You sleeping, buddy?
Absolute nightmares. Literally. So 3 of them do recharge their Whisper ability. So go ahead and make a saving throw. Let's see. Did I put a range? Did we put a range on this Whispers of Dread? 30 feet. Any creature that starts the turn within 30 feet. Okay, so it's at actually the start of your turn. See, I played that wrong already, my own creature. All right. So Opal, at the start of your turn, you would have heard them whispering. So go ahead and no, sorry, you're too far. You're not within 30 feet. So you go running out into the foyer. Now it is their turn. They are whispering the whole time, Radley. But when they see you cut, they kind of come rushing forward. And you see when they get into the light, they kind of put their hands up over their grotesque faces. And you could see each one of these things is different. They're all mutated in different horrible, vicious ways. And you see as they come into the light, you see one of its heads kind of swells up even bigger. It looks like the light makes these things even more hideous and grotesque. But they come rushing forward. There's 4 of them that come rushing forward with their little wicked blades that they are carrying. Only one manages to cut you. You leap back and are trying to avoid these knives, but one serrated knife kind of catches you across the shin, and you take 3 more points of damage. And now you're kind of backed up into the hallway against the wall, and these things are rushing forward. You can see them now, Opal. There are 4 of them that are maybe about knee high to Radley, and they're attacking him in the hallway just outside the assembly room. That is their turn. The rest of them are actually not going to venture coming out into the light at the moment. But you also see, Radley.
Yes.
Since they haven't done this yet, you can see they don't like being at your feet with your bright light. You basically have your hand and you're pointing the light right down at them, and they kind of go. The 4 of them disappear. Are literally gone. You can give me a perception check.
Critical. 20. Yeah. So
You see them
23,
appear.
really.
You see all 4 of them appear under different chairs in the room, in the darkness. And that is the end of their turn. Grim, it is your turn. You are no longer frightened.
All right, how far away am I from them?
It's 40 feet from where you are. No, you're in the actual doorway. So you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're 30 feet away from Radley, but there's no more creatures around Radley.
All right.
And if you enter the room is only 15 feet across. So
talking is free, right?
yes.
Light. We need light. Light chases them away. These little bastards.
Oh well, I'm coming
All
as
right.
quickly as possible.
I think that's kind of just rubbing Grim's face in it that he can't learn a cantrip at school.
Yeah, light. I can't learn light cantrip. No
Get
matter
a fire.
All right. Well, I'm not going to get a fire. I'm going to come in. I'm going to come close enough. I can't see any of them. There's nothing there.
You can give me a perception check.
My passive perception doesn't pick them up.
No, because you're actively looking for these things. They're actively hiding.
So
You're pretty good at it in the dark, in the shadow.
I get 15.
No way. Nope.
No way.
You come in and into the room, and all you see is a bunch of chairs. You don't see anything.
All right. Well, where'd they go? I'm speaking to Radley. Where'd they go, Radley?
They seem to be hiding underneath the chairs. They scattered when I put my light down by them.
So do I see them now or no?
No. I mean,
I can't see them.
You see the chairs, but you don't see them. They rolled a 23 on their stealth to hide, so you cannot see
Okay.
them.
All right. I'm going to hold my action and wait to see if they pop out and try to attack me. I'll have my daggers ready. Or a dagger ready, at least.
Okay, so you take out a dagger and you're searching and you're
Ready to throw it.
you know they're there, but you cannot see them. Brother Ven?
So I'm gonna rush up as close as I can get.
Okay.
I
so
will detect evil and good. I will say a prayer, a ritualistic prayer to Tyr, and say,
The maimed god, show me your enemies.
and I will I will know the location of any creature within 30 feet that is evil, either celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
Mhm. Okay, you sense none of those things. Well, except yourself.
He doesn't sense Faye?
Faye? I didn't hear you say Faye.
Yeah,
Fey,
Faye's in there, yeah.
aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
I missed the Fae. Yes, absolutely. You sense a strong Fae presence from the room that Radley.
Okay, so I would know
outside of.
within 30 feet the exact location.
They are in that room, scattered about.
Okay.
Underneath the chairs and such.
Okay, so now the
There's
question is,
Kind of
because I know where each location is, the cantrip is worded, each creature of my choice that I can see within range. must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage. It's Word of Radiance.
Okay. Did you have to see them to sense them, or you just because you cannot see into the room from where you are because you had to get up. So you're
Okay,
actually
so I haven't been able to see them yet.
No, but you can feel their presence in the other room. Is that how that works, or do you actually have to see where they are?
So for the duration, you know if there is an aberration as well as where the creature is located.
Okay, so you just know. You know they're in the next room, scattered
Right.
about.
Correct.
You can't see them yet because you can only make it as far as the foyer with.
Got it.
with-
Okay, so then I will hold Word of Radiance. No, I don't want to do that. Well, it's a cantrip. I will hold Word of Radiance if one should appear to me within range to
Okay.
cast it.
All right. So you and Opal are about 20 feet from the doorway. You basically just had enough movement to get up and get out of the dining room into the foyer.
Okay, got it.
Radley, your turn.
I don't have a spell that I think greatly works against these opponents because I don't have a radiant like damage type spell. The best I can do is hope for a firebolt. Or I could try to. The chairs that they're under, are they clustered together? They're kind of scattered all about. Like you can only target one of these guys at a time. Is that the idea?
Yeah, pretty much. They're set up in rows, as if for a town hall meeting.
Okay, I'm gonna try to firebolt one of them, or at least the chair I believe that he is under, since they're hard to see. And I don't particularly care if things start to catch fire.
Okay.
So I'm kind of saying it that way. I'm kind of like, oh no, missed with the room's on fire. Oh no.
So I'm gonna give them cover, but you do know where they are because of your critical roll before.
Okay, so firebolt is a ranged spell attack, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
So the roll is quite high. So that's an 18 plus 5, so 23.
So yeah, your bolt goes right underneath one of these chairs, and Grim, you see as it meets its target, you see this thing lit up, and it's like.
Then I throw a dagger.
All right, go ahead. Roll damage first.
We'll let Radley go first.
I meant Radley. Roll damage.
The D10 roll for the fire is 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. So you see this thing go up in a bowl of flame, and he's on fire, but he's still alive, and he comes rushing forward with this knife, and you throw a dagger at him.
I hit an AC 26.
Miss. Things are real. No.
26.
This one.
I do 9 points of damage, and I can throw 2 daggers, right?
You don't need to, because you throw that first dagger, and it hits him right in the face, his burning head, and he just goes flipping over backwards into the shadow. And you do see other creatures kind of back up away from the burning form as it illuminates them.
All right. So can I throw a second dagger or no?
No, that would be a bonus action. You could only hold an action.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, Lionel, it is your turn.
All right, so I'm going to make my way to the room.
All right. Do you want to dash and get all the way to the room? If not, you'd have to kind of get up and you get as far as the foyer.
What happens if I dash? Does that mean I don't get to do anything?
Right, because dash is an action.
Well, I do have a spell I'd want to use.
Unless it's a bonus, you wouldn't be able to cast it, because if it's also an action.
It's one action, but it has a 120-foot range.
So you have to see the target? What spell?
Moonbeam.
I believe you need to see the location of your moonbeam.
Center on a point within. It says center on a point within range.
I'm going to cast my sun cantrip, which was I make the sun appear in the room.
I love moonbeam.
There is a spell. That actually is a spell.
Yeah,
Moonbeam
daylight. Right?
rocks.
Daylight's awesome. Yeah, moonbeam is a really good spell. I can cast it within a It's a 40-foot high cylinder, 5-foot radius. So I guess that's like a 5-foot radius. It's like a 30-foot circumference. Right? Yeah. It's a little over 30 feet. It's like 31 feet.
10-foot diameter, and then it's 40 feet.
Yeah, about 40
I
foot.
don't know the circumference because I can't multiply by pi that quickly.
Well, I mean, 10 times 3. You just moved the decimal.
What?
So it's 31.4 whatever
Oh,
feet.
God. Really?
No one told me there would be math.
If we start doing perimeter and circumference, I'm out. That's it.
So
Yeah, I'm reading it now.
it says within range. It doesn't say.
Yeah, sure does. Okay, so what are you going to do? Put it right in the room?
Yeah, I'm going to put it in the room and see if it
All
hits anything. And then I
Okay.
can move it up to 60 feet on my turn. So once I eventually get back on my next turn, so once I eventually get to it, I can move it and see if I hit any of them in the trail.
All right. So on the start of their turn is when they will take the damage.
So they won't take the damage now.
Not now, no.
Okay.
Their turn, which is you see looking into the room, Radley and Brother Grim, not Brother Grim, Grim. You see this 10-foot diameter. How many feet in circumference? No, I'm just
Be
kidding.
30 feet in circumference, James.
This 30-foot in circumference cylinder of ghostly white, pale, kind of like moonlight almost suddenly appears and just lights up basically almost the entire room, because the room's only 15 feet across.
So when I cast this spell, anyone looking at me, my eyes go completely white with moonlight. And he says something along the lines of, all right, well, who's ready for a dance?
Oh,
Dancing in the moonlight.
Or a moon dance. It doesn't matter if you're a fan of.
right. All right. That's your turn, Lionel?
That is my turn.
Lady Soraya, you awaken to this madness.
I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? So I think, can I see them immediately?
You can kind of lean over in your bedroll and look out, and you could see them all kind of gathered in the foyer. You can't see too much past the ones that are in the foyer, Opal and Lionel. But you can see there's definitely action going on over there. You hear the roar of a firebolt going to its target. You see this ghostly kind of moonlight suddenly erupt out of the room and light up Radley standing in the doorway.
So I head on over there so I can be part of the action. But before I do,
I'm still screaming.
I cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. So you cast mage armor, you jump out of your bedroll, and you join the others in the foyer. All right, top of the order. Opal, it is your turn. Now you're about 15 feet away from the doorway where you see Radley and Grim standing.
All right. Well, I'm going to walk over there and see what is going on, but
All right.
also stay away from that moonlight.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right. So
can I see them?
Yes.
Do they look like the
when
little
you-
bastards in the book?
When you get in close enough, at the start of your turn, Opal, you hear the whispers again. So first give me, as soon as you get within 30 feet, the whispers hit you. Yeah, you start within 30 feet. So at the start of your turn,
Okay.
give me a DC 12 wisdom saving throw.
I got 11.
An 11. Oh, so
Okay.
these whispers get into your head and you feel a slight nosebleed as you take 2 points of psychic damage. And more
Oh.
importantly, you are too afraid to get closer to the source of that sound.
I push Radley closer. You go.
So you're in the foyer. You can still do whatever you want, but you just cannot get any
Okay.
closer.
Just can't get in closer.
Unless what you want to do is to get closer. Yeah.
In which case-
I'll be good back here. If they come
Wow.
out, I'll get them.
All right. Well, it is the start of their turn. And I've got a lot of saving throws to make because a lot of them are in the moonlight.
Constitution of 13.
Yeah.
And if
Go
they
ahead and
fail,
roll your 2D10?
2d10.
Yeah.
How sweet it is to
Is to
be
be
beamed by moon.
Oh.
It was a love and a for a woman.
Do they take half damage on save?
Half damage on a successful save, yeah.
Was this spell designed to hurt these guys? Because it seems like it was.
It's designed to. It's a
Really good.
savage spell, man. It
Awesome.
lasts up to a minute, and you can move it on your turn to possibly hit other things, and
That's pretty strong.
it does 2d10. And if these were like were creatures, it automatically changes them back to their original form or forces them to transform.
Yeah, it's like sideboard against transformation creatures.
Yeah, it's actually really good. So I rolled a 14 on the 2d10, so either they take 14 or 7.
14 or 7. Okay.
And it's radiant damage.
Radley, you can see what's going on here. This moonlight.
I see everything. I see everything. Ah!
And suddenly, a bunch of them that are hiding underneath the chairs, you can see their little shadowy forms is like they just start exploding in balls of radiant energy. And a couple of them fall to the ground, writhing in pain that don't quite get killed by the moonbeam, but at least half a dozen that you see So there's only like 3 or 4 of these things left, and it is their turn, and they go running hell bent for leather for the fireplace.
What was that expression?
Hell-bent for leather.
Hell-bent for leather.
Hell-bent for leather.
That's a thing. That's an expression.
It's a Judas
the
Priest
Judas
song.
Yes,
Priest
all the youngins
Judas Priest
say it.
album.
All the younglings say it.
I've never heard Hellbent for Leather. Maybe I haven't listened to enough Judas Priest.
It's on British
Steel, yeah.
British Steel. Yeah,
British Steel.
Hell-bent
That was the
for
album.
leather.
Hell-bent for leather was the song, yeah.
I like Screaming for Vengeance too. That's a good one.
All right, so they make it to the fireplace because it's a fairly small room, and they do a double move, and you see them kind of scurrying up the fireplace. And just like that, Grim, it's your turn, and they are not visible.
So there's nothing in the room that I can hit.
There's nothing in the room that you can hit. The 3 or 4 of them went scurrying up the fireplace, and about half a dozen of them just exploded.
But there's still more in the other room, no? Right, Radley? Are there more in the other room?
No, I think they're gone now.
Not sure.
All right. So I mean, I'm just gonna stay on my guard, and if anything comes flying back at us, well, I'm gonna be ready to deal with it.
All right, you're not heading over to the fireplace?
I am not crawling up the fireplace. No,
You're not looking up it. You're not approaching it or anything, right? You just.
I am not going near the fireplace.
Okay. All right, brother Ven, you are after Grim. Grim is standing in the doorway with 2 daggers in his hands. Just.
I mean, I'll move over. I'll move over one step so people can get in.
I will walk in and still with my detect evil and good up. Do I see where these things are?
They went up the fireplace.
You can
Well, I know
sense
that, but
3 of them moving up the fireplace.
They're up the fireplace.
What is the radius of?
It's 30 feet. It needs to be 1 foot of stone to block it. Otherwise, I can see it.
You kind of gulp when you sense outside there's a couple dozen more of these things. There is a strong presence of them around the house.
Aha.
It appears we are surrounded.
And
Well, good
I
thing
will.
that beam can move.
Yes, I will. I will once again hold Word of Radiance. If I can't see them, to cast on it, to cast them on it, cast it on them, then I will hold it until I see one.
Okay. All right. So you do not see any, but you sense that they are outside, and there's a couple of them scurrying their way up the chimney. Radley, it is your turn.
The fireplace is currently filled with like the remnants of the fallen in chimney. Is that right?
No, this is the other fireplace. This is you're in the assembly room now. This fireplace is clear.
Oh, I see. There's no fire lit, correct?
No, that would be only in the dining room did you light a fireplace.
So I just look at the rest of the party, or like at least anyone that's like in that immediate space with me, and I say, should we light a fire to keep them out?
I mean, we could, but
Might not be a bad idea.
Brother Ven seems to think there's a lot more of them outside.
Correct.
There
but
is definitely more of them outside.
So we're not going out there, are we?
I mean, I don't know. It seems like we could, but
If we all stand in the moonbeam,
You'll all take damage.
Oh,
However, I can probably send the moonbeam outside. It's just a beam of light. I'll
Until
zap 'em.
someone comes up with a better plan, Radley starts to build a fire in the fireplace in the assembly room.
Okay. So you throw some chairs into the fireplace, and you firebolt it.
Yeah, I'll hit it with firebolt.
All right. So almost immediately, a fire roars to life in the fireplace.
Yeah,
I mean,
Radley's not gotten any better at wizardry. He's just better at lighting things on fire.
That's wizardry, more or less. All right, Lionel, it is your turn.
All right, so I'm going to use my action. I just need to look up. I just need to read up on the beam for a second
Yeah,
here.
you can move it with 60 feet.
I can move it up to 60 feet. Now, does that count as my action? No, right?
You can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction. So
Yep.
that would be a yes.
Yeah, that would be my action. So All right. So, do we have a general area where they might be trying to come in from outside?
I would have
This
followed
room,
you.
this room has 2 windows, so you could go to either one of the windows. You're actually still in the foyer. Come to think.
All right. So, I guess I'll make my way into the assembly room.
Okay.
And then I will
30
look at,
feet, you can get up to the window in the west wall.
okay, I'll look out the window.
All right, give me a perception check.
Perception. I'm decent at this. We got a 24 on that one.
Nice.
That is
24.
decent.
Yeah, you I rolled pretty high, but not quite that high, almost. You see there's some shadowy shapes outside, kind of, they're very difficult to see. So once you start directing your moonbeam out of the house and it appears outside the window, then you start to see these shadowy shapes.
Don't get a moonburn.
Move your moonbeam over a
Don't get
cluster
a
of them.
moon
Looks
burn.
like maybe 3 or 4 of them kind of hiding underneath an abandoned cart.
Oh, well, it looks like you're going to be toast there, little friends. Remember, stay out of the moonlight. I'm going to move the moonlight that way.
All right, so you move the moonlight, and you can see you have a couple of them just pegged in the moonlight.
Oh, well.
Lady Soraya, it is your turn.
Okay, so let's see what my options are. I don't want to go out there and fight them by myself. We're still making a fire. What could I do to help? So, okay, question. Can we like reach some of them out the window or something?
Sure. If you are still in the foyer, so you could basically get to the same window that Lionel is at.
Okay, I'm gonna head on over there. And do I have space to try to like target them and throw some stuff at them?
You can, sure. There is glass in the window though, so I don't know what you have that.
Can I open the window? Is that an action?
Yeah, I would actually say that some of the panes are probably broken out that you could just fire out the broken.
Get like
easy enough. Yeah,
super heroic. Because I if I see some and they're within, well, yeah. I can't fight.
You see them only because of the moonbeam. You see 4 of them kind
Just
of
the
crouching
4
in.
that are in the beam.
Yep. That's it. The rest of them rolled really high. You could give me a perception check, actually. You might be able to spot some of the ones that are in hiding, but they rolled really pretty well.
A perception check? Okay.
Yes. Because shadow knaves get advantage on hiding in
A
shadow.
9 with my +2.
Yeah. You don't. You see the 4 in the moonbeam only because they are completely illuminated. Their hiding place has been removed from them. Other than that, you don't see anything else. But you do see 4 horrible, ugly little misshapen creatures. One of them has like a long pointed stick that is barbed at the end.
All right. I don't want to waste a good spell on just these 4, just in case. So does my firebolt reach them?
Oh yeah, you got 100.
I'm just gonna chuck a firebolt that way. Try to contribute somehow.
One.
All right. So let's see. Okay, that's a 9. Okay, a 15.
15 hits.
Yes. And the damage would be 10.
10. Okay, so you hit this thing with a firebolt and it catches on fire and it goes running around for a little while and then just drops dead in the street, smoking and smoldering and burning.
Yeah, maybe that'll intimidate the other ones.
Okay, Opal, it is your turn.
Okay, am I still
I try
scared?
to high five him, by the way, and he doesn't high five me.
Oh, at the start, actually. Lionel and Lady Soraya, actually not yet. No, they were. Do they whisper constantly? Yes, they whisper constantly. So when you approach the window, you got within 30 feet of them, and you could hear their whispering outside. So both Lionel and Lady Soraya have to give me wisdom saving throws.
Oh, okay. Ooh,
I got
a 2.
Yeah, I got a 9.
9. So you guys are not getting any closer to these things. Luckily, it didn't take effect until you got to the window. But those whispers, they just cut you to your soul, and you're like, oh, I am not getting any closer. Lady Soraya, you take 3 points of psychic damage. And Lionel, you take 5 points of psychic damage.
That's just general damage, right? I just add that to my.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just like damage to the brain, but it's just regular damage.
Ah, my brain.
All right. I got a 14 on the concentration check.
Okay, and you are frightened until the start of the next turn.
I try to.
Wait, how low did you
I
roll?
try to huddle close to Lionel, in hopes I don't get pushed away because I'm scared.
It'll mostly be okay. Hopefully.
What was your total roll, Soraya? Do you remember?
My what total roll?
Your roll for your wisdom? Because you rolled.
Oh, it was a 2. It was a big fat 2.
So total was 2?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I got
you
0
are
for
actually
wisdom.
Physically paralyzed. This thing scares you
Oh.
so much that you are frozen in place.
Uh-oh.
And I just like, Lana,
Yeah.
come.
All right. Well, hopefully the moon. will,
Lana, now I have to pee. I have to pee.
Could you? Wonderful. Do
Oh,
you have a?
never mind. Too late.
I look down at it and I say, well, as someone who has spent a large amount of time as a dog, this isn't really all that uncommon.
I don't know if that made her feel any better.
Oh, I'm not directing that at her. It's just he's definitely been covered in many different substances in his life. So.
All right, so
I don't feel so bad.
it is their turn. You see that the ones in the moonbeam make their saving throws. Let's see. As they start their turn in it, all 3 fail. So go ahead and roll 2d10.
Come on. 15 damage each.
Oh, so once again they just go up in flames of radiant energy.
It's like gremlins.
At this point, you see the little bit that you can make out of these shapes. They seem to be rushing away.
Do we see a direction?
Just kind of away from the house.
Okay.
So they go running.
Well, it looks like they're running away. Lady Soraya, you don't have to be worried anymore.
I don't want to be worried. It's just happening.
I understand. It's I am also terrified. As he looks down as he looks your way, you see that his eyes are completely glazed over white with like moon energy. So that all probably looks a little strange. So I think we're mostly okay. Unfortunately, did not get to turn into a bear again.
Yes. So the rest of does anybody else want to do anything?
I mean, we can't see. There's nothing to see, right?
You can rush to the windows and look
Sure.
out.
I'll look out.
Oh, can we check the other windows? Maybe there's some on that side.
You can move away from them. You just can't move toward them. So yes, you can.
Am I still paralyzed?
Give me a saving throw as it comes around to your turn again.
Okay. So I wait.
Well, yeah. So Grim, what are you doing?
Can I see anything from the window?
All right. So go to the window. Give me a perception check.
All right.
We may or may not be out of combat.
I
yet.
get a 23.
All right, so you see these little shapes kind of scuttling into the crevices between houses and disappearing into the bushes and running in all directions away from this circle of moonlight that is just frying them everywhere it goes.
Is anything in thrown dagger range?
Let's see. No. Just as you come to the window and you lift your dagger, you just see like the last of them kind of scurrying away.
All right.
Because they did a double move, so they technically moved 60 feet on that last turn. So that's
If my buddies were popping in the moonlight, I'd do a double move too.
yeah. Well, one actually got burned up by regular fire. So
Right, and one got hit by both fire and they got a dagger in the head.
So that was Grim. Ven, are you doing anything on your turn?
No, I'm gonna just. I will still have my detect evil and good, so I can probably perceive they are all escaping, right?
Yes. You sense they're moving away.
Okay.
It appears they are leaving.
Well, good. For now, I guess. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that'll chase them up for the time being. I'm certainly don't want to be in their presence ever again.
Radney, Lionel, you doing anything? You're just hanging in the house, right? So we're basically out of combat.
I was gonna say, if anything, just do like if I can do,
Keep doing the moonbeam.
yeah, if I can keep moving it around to see if
A
just like to
sweep.
keep it clear.
Yeah.
Like the scene in what's the name of that Top Secret where they're moving the searchlight.
What is that? Is that like
Oh,
I know either.
Val Kilmer, well, whatever.
yeah.
What movie?
There's a movie made by the folks who made Naked Gun, right?
Yeah,
Those
yeah.
people, they made a movie called Top Secret where Val Kilmer's like a secret agent, right?
Yeah,
can't believe
it's
I
old.
missed that
It's
one.
old. It's definitely
Yeah.
early
Good.
80s.
Yeah.
It's like an
That's-
underwater fight scene. It's
Yeah,
great.
ridiculous.
Those are the only references I get.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Top Gun. All right, so basically we're out of combat. Lady Soraya, give me another saving throw.
Oh, right. Okay.
Do I have like calm emotions or something? Hold on. I
It's
don't.
a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom, yes.
Yeah, that's a 7.
7.
I'm not rolling
Oh,
that dice
oh
anymore.
boy.
I think a little more paralyzed talk is in order then. Well,
Lana,
Yeah.
Lana.
Yes.
I'm still stuck.
All right. Well, we'll move you. We'll carry you around the house if you need to, and just to let you know, they're all gone now, so we don't have to worry too much about them anymore. But that's I understand.
It's not, I can't help it.
I totally understand. I totally understand. So, we will make sure that you snap back quickly.
That I pissed on myself, Lana.
I see that. Yes, and that's okay. It happens sometimes to everyone.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't tell anybody, okay?
I promise I won't. As long as you don't tell anyone. You told me pretty loudly, so
I can't control the volume of my voice.
completely understandable.
all right, so go ahead. Another. That seemed like that was at least 6 seconds. So go ahead and make another.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm rolling a different dice now. Oh, come on. It was on 14, and then it
go-
tipped over to 6.
All right, so the rest of you.
So uncool.
Oh no, we don't have like a calm emotions in the group.
Well, at the most it'll last a minute. So
Oh, okay.
we're all just walking around for Lady Zoraya's. Finally, eventually, gains control of herself again.
Yeah, that's a nasty ability.
Yes, it is.
That terror effect they have is horrible.
Yes, not good.
God, guys, that was terrible. I must have been sweating the whole time.
Oh yes, so very much. Just all that fear sweat, right?
It's just the fear sweat. Yes.
Yeah, fear sweat. Like when you wake up in the cold sweats.
Yes.
Aha.
You know, we've all been having nightmares lately, so it's completely understandable why someone would have a cold sweat.
It's actually warm.
You're not helping.
But thank you, Lionel. Thank you.
No problem.
So it is probably about 5 in the morning at this point.
All right, so we should keep watch and finish our rest and then go to the mine, no?
I like to check that book again.
I mean, I think that they didn't seem to all be here the first night we were here, it seems, right? Because why would they wait a whole night to attack us? Yeah, and let us run around the whole town and search everything. So they probably came to us from somewhere else, and that somewhere else is probably the mine.
Yes.
Oh yeah, most certainly.
And they only come out at night.
Opal,
Well,
you wanted to look at the book? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Let's not read.
Okay.
So see if I missed something. Was there a little note that I didn't catch? Something.
No, you got most of the information out of it, but it certainly pans out with what these creatures are. And it also pans out with the mayor's journal about the fear and terror that was sown and the people who died in their beds. And now you maybe understand what the source of that was.
Okay.
Yes, I mean, regular people would have had, regular, people without magic, for example, would have been really at a real disadvantage to deal with these things.
To say the least. So you continue your rest, although most of you are pretty much up for the night at this point. But I'll go ahead and give you a long rest. So you would get your hit points back that you lost yesterday, but you're not going to get the hit points that you just lost.
Right.
Oh, so
So nothing.
I'll just stay up for the rest of the night.
Yeah, you might as well. But in order to get your spells and stuff, you need the long rest. So
Right,
All right.
right.
the next day. and get your
So we keep the hit points the same, but the spell slots we
So
get.
Radley, you're actually, you took a few shots, didn't you, Radley?
Yeah, I'm not good.
You got
Missing his ear, at least part of it.
All right, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Radley.
Well, Radley could also take a short rest at this point if he wants to burn his hit dice if you don't want to use spells.
Can I
I'm missing much more than my hit dice.
can I
All right,
do
well,
a cure?
I just gave him 6, so maybe with the hit dice on top of that 6.
Can I roll a cure on myself before the long rest?
You could have.
All right, I'll spend my hit dice as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't even.
I'm
I
back
don't-
to full.
I don't know how many hit dice I have.
Thank you, brother.
There's
Ben.
one per level.
Everyone has one per level.
So 3.
And it's a D8 or D6.
Whatever your
Whatever your character
hit
class.
points. So for you, yes, D8.
All right, I'll take the 4, which will put me back at. It will put me 1 off max. So we're
So
good.
essentially, your long rest was not totally interrupted, so you at least get your spells and things back. But the damage you took early this morning, you have to heal through the additional short rest that you're
Yeah.
taking.
Do Grim and I still have exhaustion?
No, because the long rest would remove that level of exhaustion. So you did get 1 full night of sleep in. All right, so you wake refreshed would be a bit of an overstatement, but you are awake and the weak light of dawn is coming through. You actually look out the windows and you see a couple of snowflakes starting.
Hey.
The
Great.
temperature has dropped dramatically, and it's starting to snow.
Starting to
Aw,
snow. Wonderful.
Look, Opal, it's a light frost.
Oh,
Oh.
I like it.
Bravo, bravo.
Minus 500 experience points.
Oh,
D level.
It's the opposite of inspiration.
D level.
D level.
All right. So you're going to make your way to the mine.
I
Yeah.
guess
Yeah.
it's time to go see a man about a mine.
But I
Pretty
think
clear. There are 2 paths out of town. One leads probably to the pass that goes through the mountains, and the other is a path that is
Okay.
very overgrown, but most likely leads up to the mine. You
okay.
had a question there, Grim?
Yeah, I just want to say to whoever can cast that light spell that I never can learn, can we cast that on items and have that handy for when we go into the mine?
So yes, but it's concentration, so you can only, I think, cast it on like one thing at a time.
Oh,
I
okay.
believe it's not concentration,
Uh,
but the way the spell is worded is when you
Ru-
cast
well,
it
you
on something
yeah, you
else.
can't just like put light on a bunch of stuff.
Right, I think it
Right.
casting it on something else makes it go off the thing.
Yeah, you touch one object that is no larger than 10
Than
feet in any
10.
dimension, and the duration is an hour, and that's it.
But I'm saying like you could cast it on something I'm holding so I could have light, right, or something like that, right?
Well, again, it's one object, meaning like you can have the light, sure, no problem, but then we can't
And
like
you don't
cast
have it.
light. We
Right.
can't cast light
And
again.
you don't have it. Gotcha.
Right.
All right, gotcha. All right, so you guys will have to provide the light, or we have to bring
So-
torches or some or lanterns.
The trick is it says the spell ends if you cast it again. So that's why I could only have it on one object at
Gotcha.
a time, even though it's not concentration.
Okay. All right, so then we got to bring light sources. We got to bring torches and or lanterns. So-
I make sure that I have enough phosphorescent moss to keep casting light as we enter the mine.
Oh, you didn't say you got phosphorescent moss.
Well, I think it's in the kit. It's in the kit. You have to let me know if I'm running low. Then I have to go hunt for a firefly.
Well, I'm, I have the kit.
I have a hooded lantern. I have, as part of my normal kit, I have a hooded lantern, so I'll keep that and have oil for that.
All right.
Is that what they
Keep in
call it
mind,
now?
if you're going to fight with 2 weapons, you shouldn't be carrying a light unless you're going to put it down. If stuff.
Yes.
Also, if you're going to be stealthing, you should not be carrying a light.
Well, that's all true.
All right, so who has the lights as you make your way up toward the mine?
Well, I would prefer
Even
not
though
to.
it's
If I don't have
daylight at the moment.
Who usually takes lead in this group? Opal?
That-
Do you want light? Do you want a light source?
yeah, I can put it on my sword.
Nice.
All right, I'll cast light on Opal's sword.
Oh, I can do it.
Oh, then
I
never
actually
mind.
got that.
I think
Uh,
everybody can do it but me.
Oh, okay.
No, I
Yeah.
can't do it either. I can't do it. I chose Mage Hand.
So he's not a terrible student like Grim. He just chose a different spell.
I'm
Right.
literally the worst student at Candlekeep Academy. There's no doubt
Um,
about it.
However, I do have Dark Vision. Helps.
All right, Grim,
Yes.
you second. So it's Opal
Sure.
first.
Yes. Yes.
I will go third, then.
Okay. And then Radley, Lionel, Lady Soraya. How do you want that to go? Lionel at the end,
Lionel's
Sure.
probably be the back.
Sure, I could do that.
the anchor. All right. So you make your way up this very overgrown trail. And you do eventually see all this rubble that had been poured down this hill from them excavating the mines that has basically formed a second escarpment. And you arrive at a number of different, it's not just one entrance, but there's a couple of different entrances, and you see that they are shorn up with like big thick timber beams. You immediately see that one of them only goes a couple of feet before it's completely collapsed, and the other one seems to go further. So you enter.
Yeah.
All right, so you cast your light spells and you descend. You walk in, you see that the light of your magical sword, as you're holding, well, it's not a magical sword, your lit sword before you, holding it forward.
Lit.
Opal, you see, yeah, it's lit. Opal, you see that it immediately kind of there's this big room, and in the room there are a number of mining carts that have been there forever. Everything is kind of covered with spider webs and cobwebs, and there are 4 different tunnels that branch off from this initial room.
Fun. Well, I gotta choose one.
Are the mine carts on tracks, or are they just kind of free rolling?
They are free rolling.
Can I go? Can I step forward a couple of feet and just motion everybody to be quiet and then just listen?
Sure.
No, I get like a 14. So
Okay. Everybody's very quiet for a moment. You can hear the rain pattering outside, the snow, I should say, kind of turned into like a wet drizzle, a frozen drizzle rather.
right.
Nothing. You hear the faint echoing of the wind coming down the tunnels, but nothing.
All right. So you want to move forward, Opal?
Did any of the paths look to be more traveled?
Give me a investigation or perception.
I could roll or survival.
16.
16. You do see that 2 of the tunnels, it looks like, have more disturbed dirt. But it does look like things have been coming and going from all of these tunnels.
Okay.
Tiny little footprints.
Oh, great.
How long my spell lasts?
What spell?
Detect evil and good, but I have to be within 30 feet, and a foot of stone blocks it.
You'd have
It's
to.
burning. Yeah, no.
It appears all 3 of these passages have had footprints coming in and out.
All right. So you guys want to just pick one?
Yeah, like little footprints. So you said like little, like the little creature footprints. Should I send Misu ahead? He's already dying.
Sure.
Sure.
How far is it that he can go out?
Your familiar can travel as far as you want, as far as you being able to see through its eyes.
It's up to
120 feet.
100 feet. 100 feet. I said 100 feet. I
Okay.
think.
100
right?
feet, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so let's send him out as far as he can go and see if I can see anything or hear anything. Both.
All right. So give me a perception check with your using your cat's senses.
Okay.
Coughing.
Okay, so that's a perception
So for a cat, you would get
+2. It's
plus
an 18.
Plus 3.
Oh, for the cat? Okay,
Cat is
so
plus 3.
19.
19.
Nice.
So yeah, so Misu kind of creeps forward, staying to the shadows. Black cat, right? Black cat?
That's great, like
gray.
dark gray. Yeah.
Dark red. Okay. So she creeps forward, or it creeps forward, and doesn't really sense too much for a while. But it does kind of fork off here and there. And are you going to follow her when she gets kind of 100 feet away?
Uh, depends on what she sees and
So
hears.
far, she doesn't see or sense anything.
Okay, all right, guys, let's keep moving forward, and Misu will stay ahead. Okay,
Okay,
let's do it.
sounds good.
All right, so you move forward. You follow where Misu went. You can give me perception checks as you move down through this place. One person who's good at it, I guess.
Yeah, I'll do it if you want.
All right, good, Grim.
Yeah, I don't have good perception.
Pretty perception.
Of course, I rolled a 9.
9. Okay. So you don't hear or see anything. So you follow where Misu is going. And this kind of process where you move forward, you catch up with Misu, and then Misu moves further along, goes on for literally hours.
Hours?
Oh wow.
Yeah, because these tunnels are just absolute mazes of winding dead ends, excavations that were just stopped. And here and there, you do see actually carts that are filled with ore that have rocks that have a little bit of platinum ore in it. So
Can I say for just for the sake of, I don't know, argument's sake, that I have marked the paths that we have walked through.
sure.
As I walk through them, I mark them with my club or whatever on the wall, like I scrape, a
Absolutely.
symbol of tear or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good idea. So you're marking your path as you make your way through.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, I
And
was-
even with an arrow in the direction we were walking,
Okay.
while I was like 2 marks really.
Yeah, I was going to. Oh, no, that's fine. That's good. That's good
you-
planning. That we could survive on the way back.
You
Yeah.
do wind up having to backtrack quite a few times, and you spend, like I said, hours in these tunnels before Misu finally kind of comes to this larger tunnel, and you could see through her eyes this kind of greenish, swirling glow up ahead, and she kind of starts creeping forward, and you can hear and see what she hears, and you hear this. Make a saving throw for Misu. Is it Misu? Mishu?
Misu, you were right.
Misu.
So you're +1 to your wisdom.
Plus what? 17.
17. Okay. So Misu is unimpressed. She is not scared by the whispers in any way at all. But you hear them. What do you do with Misu?
Can I communicate with Misu?
Yes.
Oh, but you can keep
telepathically.
moving. You can keep moving her forward. You could pull her back. You can. He, she, it.
I'm not really sure. I've never really seen
Have you asked
Misu
you
private parts.
the pronoun? That
It's hard
Misu
with cats.
prefers?
They're very fluffy. You can't really. I don't know. Just Misu. It. So let's see. Guys, do we keep moving forward?
Yes.
If you're willing to
Yeah.
risk Misu, yes.
Well, don't say that out loud. I don't want Misu to get upset about it, but let's try. Let's go.
Is Misu moving quietly, trying to stealth?
Yeah.
All right, so give me a stealth
He's
check.
doing that like low cat thing before they pounce.
Sure.
Stealth check. Okay.
It's, +4 for a cat. Because I got it right here on the stat track.
Oh, and that's a 19. With the
19.
plus, yeah, with the plus
This
4.
is super cat. All right, so Misu goes creeping further in. Misu can hear this whispering now and again, and sees these little grotesque shapes kind of skittering here and there. And Misu sees, and you can see through Misu's eyes, there is this big swirling pool of sorts, swirling purple and blue, almost like looks like stars or something in there. And surrounding this pool are these strange mushrooms, these large collection of different shaped mushrooms, colorful mushrooms. And Misu can see kind of here and there among the mushrooms in this room and in the cracks and crevices, these little dark, misshapen forms moving about.
So I try to communicate with Misu to not play with or eat the mushrooms, just in case.
Do these mushrooms? Can we roll some sort of check?
Just say no, Misu.
Oh yeah. What'd you say? You wanted to if we could roll a check?
Is there some sort of check, like a survival check, to see if maybe we could check out what these mushrooms are all about?
Well, if you were in the room, but right now,
Oh, okay.
Misu's the only
Oh,
one
she's
in the
the
room.
cat. I'm sorry. I thought we had made our way that way.
So there's no way for the cat to detect anything, I imagine.
you can use the cat's senses. So,
Sure.
what is it you want to find out? What is it? You weren't. Mike was, right?
What's that?
You weren't really. Mike was trying to find out about the mushrooms.
Yeah, but I was thinking like if he sniffs it, I don't know what that's gonna tell me. That's what I'm thinking. So I tell everybody, I'm like, yeah, guys, hold on.
Well, the swirling
found
thing,
something.
what does that look like? That's the swirling thing. You said there's a swirling thing?
It's like liquid, like a water, like a pool of liquid.
You're not sure if it was liquid. It kind of looked like colors.
That could be our gateway to the Feywild.
How? Can I get Misu to reach out and sort of like paw at it just ever so gently, just to
Sure.
see if maybe
Give me another stealth.
what the substance is.
Goodbye, Misu.
Goodbye, me.
That's 9. 7 plus 2.
Well, stealth is +4 for a cat. So.
Oh, for the cat. Where do I see that?
He's,
In his,
you have to
in his
look it up.
page? Oh, that's in
Get
his.
on the stat trackers for a cat.
Right.
Yes.
You could look it up on D&D Beyond as well. So you creep forward, and Misu goes to approach the pool, and when it gets close, it is spotted by these grotesque, misshapen creatures that are all around the pool of the mushrooms and stuff. So give me an initiative roll for Misu.
Uh-oh.
I rolled a natural 20, so it's probably not going to go well for Misu.
Roll a 20, roll a 20.
Yeah.
Does a 2?
Add a 0 to it.
So Misu knows that it's been seen and turns to start to flee, and these dark shapes kind of
I was
rush
thinking
in.
that.
And you have Misu's vision, so you see these things coming in, and
Oh,
Misu, they're probably a head taller than Misu is, and they come in with their sharp, rusty little blades, and they attack Misu, and then your vision immediately comes back to you as Misu dissipates.
Oh, guys, it's not good. It's not good.
Oh.
Ah, and yet we will go there anyway.
I mean, if you want the interesting
Because
story.
that is the option.
You really don't have to clear this mind of these things. You have your story. Like, you don't have to fight every single thing you come across.
I think
I'm
now would
saying
be
that
a
honestly.
good time to GTOFFO. H.
What?
And sometimes
Outta
why.
here. I was trying to spell it in my head.
GTFO.
Thank you. It's time to GTFO, you guys.
No, we can't. We have to find out what happens to these people. I mean, really,
I mean, how much you want to find out exactly?
they could be caught in the Feywild. We have an obligation. I think.
Well, the truth is, Lionel's spell works quite well against them.
That is true.
How many of those you got a day, Lionel?
I have 2 of them, but they last up to a minute.
That is quite a long time. We could clear the next chamber easily, I think.
Soraya goes up to Ven really close. He goes, "Listen here, buddy.
Brother Ven is an optimist.
You don't know what it's like to go up against them. I pissed myself."
And here I thought we were keeping that a secret, and it's now out. The cat is now out of the bag.
Thought I
The
smelled something
cat
funny.
is dead, and the piss is out of the bag. And it's time to tell you that I don't want to go up
The
against
fifth
them
is out of the
anymore.
badge. Is that what you said?
Oh,
I didn't say it like that.
Oh, no.
but That's funny.
I'm scared of those things. I'm scared.
they are very scary. I was screaming my head off.
Yes, they are definitely not friendly.
Yes, I am also frightened, but yet we
Yeah.
must soldier on.
We can go back and get the adults. Let them handle it.
No, the adults
guys.
are stupid. The adults don't know anything better than we do. We're equipped to handle this.
Hey guys, there's a bunch of
They're older. They just want quiet.
yeah.
You can faintly hear.
Coming for us.
Hey, I have a question. I'm going to take the wax out of my kit. I want to see if I can I form that into earplugs? Is that a possibility? If I make a roll, can I do something with that?
You might be able to, sure.
All right. What do you think the roll would be for that?
DC 30 engineering. Wax in your ears? I don't know if that needs a roll.
You know
Well, I
what
have
mean.
5 candles.
If you have any standard adventuring kit, it comes with wax or candles.
Candles, yeah.
Yeah.
So to fashion them, I would say an intelligence check.
Sure. Intel of a 19.
Yeah, you plug them in there pretty good.
Do I still hear like the susurrus of the whispers?
Not at all right now. No. They're
All right. I just
far
kind
enough
of
where you could barely hear them. So
I kind of indicate to everyone else to try to do the same thing.
Bradley.
I'll make some for
Brad-
some other people.
Bradley. Bradley.
I can't hear you, brother Van. It's just terrible. I'm so sorry.
Well, you can hear a little bit, but you choose to.
No, nothing. I hear nothing from brother Van at all.
So who else wants to try to fashion earplugs as this whispering
Hey,
goes in?
it
Well,
worked
I'm
in the
not-
Odyssey.
I know that I'm not the best at this, so I'm gonna say, Radley, how did you do that?
I make them for Grim.
I rolled
Thank
the
you.
I rolled the 22.
Also,
All right,
make
so you guys start stuffing your ears with
you
wax.
can make light for me all the time. That'd be great too.
We'll work on that.
All right. So as you're stuffing your ears with wax,
Don't make fun of it. I think it's gonna work.
it's a fantastic idea.
a
Just
classic.
before, I literally thought about putting it on the card, like if you stuff your ears with wax or plug your ears, it won't work at all. No, I'm just kidding. It does. It gives you advantage on the save.
Classic.
Right. Cool. Yeah,
So,
it's a little Homer.
You suddenly hear that that muffled
Not that.
ringing sound like in your own head when you plug your
Oh
ears.
God.
Kind of very difficult, and you don't hear the whispers though. So what are you guys doing? You're still just kind of standing there looking at each
They
other.
hit the ocean.
Follow down that path.
Yeah.
But if
let's-
you don't. Oh.
We gotta avenge Misu.
Yes, this was for Misu.
All right. So you head where Misu was.
Hi.
Are you attempting to be stealthy, or are you just like that's it? You're marching on to the battle.
No, they know we're here.
Actually, you know what? I don't know if
They
it
saw
probably-
they saw the familiar. They know we're here.
Yeah.
We just go. We're just storming in.
All
There's
right.
no reason to stealth. They saw Misu. You know what I mean?
He's just a cat. Cats wander into the mine all the time.
Oh, that's a mine cat.
They tend to
No,
not
because when they
disappear.
killed that cat's body disappeared.
Well, maybe they're not too bright.
Uh-oh.
All right. So you start making your way.
Downtown.
There you go. All right, Zach, minicam.
It's on. We see it.
No, you only see it on Zoom, right? Do you see it on Twitch?
Yep.
Not here. It is.
Now I do.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, so you start making your way down to this large chamber. You see there are stalagmites and stalactites. And the whole place is lit with this strange kind of eerie green glow. And the whispering is loud enough to hear through the wax, very, very faintly. So at the start of your turn, you will have to make your saving throws. But you can give me perception checks. See if you see these critters hiding around you. I'm actually rolling horribly low right now, even with their advantage and their high stealth. So you see these creatures moving around you. In fact, as soon as you enter the chamber, you see on your left-hand side, hiding among the stalagmites, there are a couple creatures here. They're kind of tough to see. So I'm going to point them out. There's one right here.
Aha.
Right here.
Uh-huh.
There's also a couple over here underneath this mushroom.
Uh-huh.
Those are the ones you could at least see that are within your light sources.
Mm-hmm.
So there are 4 in your immediate vicinity. So I think it's time to roll initiative. Don't you think so?
Yes.
Sure.
It's
Oh,
All right. Did anybody get under a 5? All right. 5 to 10.
9.
9 for Lady Soraya.
Oh, sorry. Wait, it's a plus. Never mind. 11. Sorry, I forgot my
11.
plus 2.
So 10 to 15. Nobody else under a 10?
oh, I haven't rolled yet. That would be helpful.
Oh,
I got a 12.
A 12. All right. 15 to 20.
16.
16 for Lionel. Radley?
Actually, I rolled a critical initiative, so 20
Ooh.
plus 2 is 22, which is funny because I have no idea what I'm going to do. So
I also rolled-
23.
and I got a 24.
Get out of town.
I rolled
Wow.
a 20 as well.
Wow. So Grim, Opal, and then Radley. And then all the way down here at the bottom, it is their turn.
can I say that now I cast my mage armor?
Or
Well,
rather,
we'll say
before you cast
it on before you advanced, if you want.
I'm really not good at this. I haven't figured out what I
maybe as you went into the cave.
Yeah, I'm sure as you went into the
Oh.
cave, you would have cast it because it
Yeah.
lasts 8 hours. So
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
you knew you would be facing.
Okay.
like
Okay, I'm
this.
gonna time this better next time.
That's okay. It's all right. All right. So Grim, you are first. You see there are a couple of these things just scurrying about.
Okay.
Start of your turn, give me a saving throw, but with advantage since you have your ears plugged.
All right. So, yeah, actually, I made it on both of them. So I made a
You are not
15,
afraid.
a 15, and a 20.
There will be no pissing of the pants.
Yay! All right, that's very cool. All right, so there's one. So there's, I mean, I could just basically throw daggers at one if I want, right?
Yeah, there are 2 here. Both of them have cover, but they are within 15 feet of you.
All right. Now, quick question about spells. If I have an illusion spell, and it's called Silent Image, could I make a very bright light with that, even though it's an illusion? Would it affect them?
No, because you can't use spells to replicate other spells.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, you can't use
Gotcha.
a using spell to make light or
Yeah.
prestidigitation to make a mage hand, like, you know.
Okay. Very good. So then I won't be doing that. All right. I will just I will toss daggers at the one, whichever one has the least cover and is closest to me.
Okay.
So I will just roll both daggers. I get a 25 and a 22.
Yeah, those will hit.
Okay.
Both of the same one?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
And I get I get minimum damage, but minimum damage for 2 daggers is 12 points.
12 points of damage. So you put 2 daggers in this little thing. This one has a really big, like almost football shaped head with pointy long ears and 2 really sharp pointed teeth in the front. And it opens up its mouth to hiss at you, and one dagger goes right into its mouth, and the other hits it right in the head and just falls backwards over the stalagmite, and the other one lets out a hiss.
Misu.
Misu, yep.
Thank you, Grim.
And for all the pants peeing we've been doing.
Do you want to move in at all, or do you want to take cover, or you also? Have
Yeah, let me take cover,
How
but
do
you
you
know,
need
let me take cover behind a stalagmite or something. The stalagmite to my left. Is there one of them around it?
There's one like right here.
Just move me. Yeah, just put me on. Yeah, let me use it as cover.
Okay.
They seem to like to throw things at people.
Yeah, they're fun. All right, Opal, start of your turn. Give me a saving throw with advantage.
All right.
Wisdom.
Ooh, all right. Got 17.
Yay!
No problem. The whispering doesn't affect you at all. All right, Opal. So you have one about 5, 10, 15, about 30 feet to your left. You also have a couple under a mine cart in front of you, which are 5, 10, 20 feet in front of you. There's 3 of them crouched under that mushroom, that big flat red mushroom with the white spots. There's 3 of them under there, and there's one to the far left.
That looks like a fungus pizza to me.
All
You
right.
hungry?
So definitely have my rapier out. I'm just gonna kind of hold action and see what they're gonna do. And if they come towards, I'm just gonna slash at them.
Don't forget you have a magical reloading crossbow.
Yeah, I don't have any of that written down, and
Mhm.
it's not gonna be my go-to thing.
Right. But you would be +6 to hit with it, and you would do 1d10 plus 4 damage. So you
Sounds pretty
can
good.
just, if you want to use it, I know what it does, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
All right. So you're gonna pull out your rapier and hold your action.
No, it's
until
been
the
out.
approaches?
So,
I'm sorry. What?
oh, it's been out. That's
Yeah.
what I had my light on.
All right. So you're holding your action until they approach.
Yes.
All right, Radley, your turn.
I'm going to take a gamble that the mushroom might be flammable, and I'm just going to try to just lob a huge firebolt at the mushroom and see if maybe they will light or something.
Okay. Give me a saving throw first for the whispers with advantage.
Advantage on that. So wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
15.
15 is enough.
15. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Firebolt. 22 to the mushroom.
You hit the mushroom. You do a fair amount of damage to the mushroom. It kind of explodes. And a little bit of fire is kind of dripping off of it, but you don't think mushrooms are too flammable. Kind of quickly sizzles out. They're pretty
This
moist.
is my attempt at cinematic effects. I guess not. I guess I
Cinema-
won't,
Not a mushroom.
I guess I won't.
Cinemata.
I won't roll for damage then.
Perhaps if it was a haystack, but not a mushroom. No. Not flammable.
Just cast oil.
Oh man.
All right. So it does, however, light up the area immediately over them, and they kind of on their turn, it looks like they're going to retreat. They're like, they do not like the light, at least, of the fire. Lionel.
Well, you know what's coming.
Do it.
Moonbeam.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna be a bear.
No,
All right, moonbeam.
Moon bear.
moonbeam.
Where would you like that moonbeam to be centered? On the
Uh,
mushroom over there? where you
I
can
think,
see those?
yeah, where I can see them, definitely.
All right. I feel like I need like a flashlight or something. to move
Yeah,
it.
30 feet. That's pretty significant too.
Yeah, it's 30 foot by 30 foot circumference with a 40 foot height. So that's nice.
Ah!
I feel like you could get like a little like LED
I
like
need
circle
like
light.
a pin light or something. For
Yeah.
them. All right. So you cast it on that mushroom area on the beginning of their turn. They will make their saving throws. Brother
Fantastic.
Ben, do you want to move or anything, Lionel?
I want to move, into the room a little bit, but I still want to be far enough away to where I can keep that at a distance.
Maybe
I
like
wanna-
there.
I would like to, I don't want to get attacked. So
So cover
yeah,
right here.
sure.
All right.
So, Brother Ven will cast Evil and Good again, detect Evil and Good,
Okay.
and he will move into the center of the room to try and get a bearing and point out to the others where he senses
Alright.
more of these creatures.
What is the range of that? 30 feet.
30 feet.
You know there are some right here. Do you want?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
You want to get that close though?
Well, no, I mean, if I can't be in the moonbeam, right?
No, the moonbeam is here.
Okay. So I can't go inside of it
No.
because I will take damage, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Start
Okay,
again
so I will
next turn.
stay at the furthest edge that I can go, and and from there see 30 feet out radius around me if I can see where more of these are.
All right, so you sense about, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You sense maybe 3 of them around the pool, at least as far as you can sense, maybe more at the far side of the pool because that's just out.
Uh-huh.
You also sense there is one hiding like immediately to your right behind that stalagmite that you don't see.
Right.
Because it's literally completely undercover, and that's as far as your senses reach.
Okay, and then behind me, there's just the one that's in hiding by that stalagmite.
There's one here, and then there's another one over here.
Okay, so I will
further back. There's 2 of
I
them.
will point. I will say one over there, one there, one over there to everyone, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So he's basically negating. There were a couple that you guys could not see that rolled very high in their stealth. He's basically just negated that. So you now know the location of almost every one of these things.
Sweet.
All right. Good job, Brother Van. Lady Soraya. Bladder holding up. Oh, Brother Van, did you roll?
For what?
For your save?
Oh, no, I did not. Oh, it's with advantage? I won't need it. Just got a 20, dirty 20.
All right, good. So Lady Soraya, go ahead and roll with advantage your wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay, that's 8. 8.
With advantage, an 8?
Yes, with advantage.
All right. So you're afraid again. But luckily, you're not so afraid. You didn't fail your save by 5 or more, in which case you would have been paralyzed. So you were just afraid. So you're able to hold your urine for the most part.
Okay.
But you will have disadvantage to attack these things, and you can't get any closer to them.
Oh boy. And so what's this distance exactly?
You are right here, your character?
Right. I'm in the back. That's what would that be?
How far to the nearest one?
100 feet.
That you could see?
Yeah.
You're only about 25 feet from that one.
Oh, I see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, but
You're
who's
also
this in
from
my
the ones
way?
over there in the moonbeam, you're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About 35 feet from the ones under the mushroom.
Oh, okay. So I'm within some firebolt range. This closer one. Who's this in front of me?
Grim.
Grim?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Grim.
I don't want to hit Grim.
Yeah, you probably won't. If you throw it at the mushroom guys, you definitely won't hit Grim.
Well, the DM doesn't care if you hurt me. It's okay.
No, I don't care. He's helping me.
Well, we'll do the mushroom guys. I'm just gonna throw some firebolts at the mushroom guys. The ones by the mushroom.
But they are in the moonbeam, so they're already next turn going to take some damage.
Oh, right. Okay, can I try to hit this guy without? I won't hurt as long as I don't hurt Grim.
No, you won't hurt Grim. He's not in combat with him, so.
Okay.
You're right.
Yeah, let's get these guys over here. Might as well. Okay, that's an 11 plus 17.
Did you roll with disadvantage?
Oh shoot! I forgot. Sorry. Do I roll another one now? And then
No disadvantage. Why?
Because she's scared. You said she had to
You
roll.
said I was
attacks with
scared?
Oh
disadvantage.
yes, you're right. She's
Thanks, Brother Ven.
That was,
Let me
definitely
just take a
Brother
look
Ben.
here on my
Ah.
stat tracker screen. Frightened, disadvantage on ability checks and attacks while source of fear is within sight. Can't willingly move closer to the source of fear. Yep. Okay, you're right.
Oh boy. Okay, so that was a plus 2. Okay, so that's 9.
9, no good. So it just
Boo.
hits the rocks they're hiding behind and just dissipates harmlessly into a flare. It is their turn. Those 3 in the moonbeam right there are going to make their saving throws. Constitution plus Zippo. Oh, but 2 of them made it, so half damage. Go ahead and roll damage, Mike.
They take the full damage is 12. The other 2 take 6.
All right, so 1 disappears in the flame,
Okay.
and 2 over there are injured.
Moon flames.
Yeah, that's right.
Moon flames.
Flames of the moon. Like
Um,
flaming globes of Sigmund.
Those last 2 injured ones immediately jump to the shadows directly behind you, Lionel.
Okay. BRB.
So they like teleported.
They teleported. They shadow jumped. All right. You feel two knives stick into the back of your legs. One hits AC 20 and the other hits AC 16, both of which are hits. Ooh, Mike. All right. So, Lionel, you take 11 points of damage.
He will be
That's a waste.
devastated when he learns of this.
Oh, where'd he go?
I don't know. I think he thought his turn was over.
Got scared and ran away.
I
Yep.
scared him. I
He,
get
he failed his role in real life.
Oh yeah, maybe he did. That's true. All right. Meanwhile, this little guy rushes at you. This one that was hidden is not hidden anymore.
Mike, you took 11 damage while you're away.
Let me roll my concentration then.
Yep, DC 10.
Yeah, I got a 14.
Okay.
I took 11
So-
damage.
Yeah.
Two of them come rushing at you, Grim.
And they
No.
teleported behind you, by the way.
I'm at 9.
Uh,
So they
both of
literally
them
right on top of you.
jab at you with their daggers, but don't do anything. The rest of them, you're not sure. No more come forward.
Hey.
Okay, so Ven, you sensed a couple more come into range of your detection spells. There's
Yep.
two more that kind of came forward behind the mushroom over there.
Right.
One that darted behind the mine cart, just to
Right.
the edge of your detection, and then obviously the two that just appeared to your immediate right behind behind your
Yeah, and
companion.
I will voice that to everyone, let them know more or less where they are.
The two that darted around underneath the mushroom over there are actually going to throw wicked blades at you, Ven, since you're
Okay. All right.
one nat 20 and one nat 1. Interesting.
Okay.
Well, the nat 1 hits the nat 20 and knocks it out of the air.
Yeah, the blade was coming right for your face, and then the nat 20 knocked it right out of the air.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely one hits. The nat
Uh,
20 is like the one thing that could hit.
Well, yes, 20 AC 24 actually.
Right.
With the nat 20. So that's 5 points of damage.
Okay.
The critical hit, and it is the top of the turn again. Grim, you have two of them on you.
Okay.
Well, I gotta roll concentration.
Yes, concentration again.
20, not 20.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Okay, Grim.
All right. So I have two of them. I guess I'll just dagger one of them.
Dagger him.
Dagger him.
Dagger him.
Dagger, dagger, stagger. Let's see. See if I
Hit
get
him
him.
with the knife.
Stabby, stabby.
That's it. You know, I use magic. Stabby, stabby.
I go to magic school.
Get a 15 and a 14. I don't know if the 14 hits.
Both hit.
Oh, sweet. So
I
I'm
got
stabbing.
stabbed at magic school.
I'm stabbing. I'm stabbing one of them. And I do. What do I do? I do the same exact with both again. This time it is 8 times. Yeah, 8 times 2 is 16 points of damage from 2 stabs in his head.
Okay, so that's exactly what you do. You take your daggers and just right into either side of this little thing's head and pull it out, and it drops to the ground. And the one next to you is like,
Quickly, their weakness is 2 stabs to the head.
That'll do it.
I figured it out.
You bet my Wookiee.
Opal, your turn.
All right.
But nothing is
Any of
approaching
them-
you.
They're approaching.
They're not, no.
Scary.
Do,
You're
do I
scary.
have to roll?
Yes. Oh, yeah, Grim, you didn't roll. Turn.
Oh, we roll every round.
Every round they're whispering.
All right. Well, they came to me, so either way, I'd still be able to attack them.
Yeah.
I got a 13.
Okay, so you're fine. Go ahead, Opal.
Ooh, I got 19.
So you are fine. You see there are two right here in front of you that are attacking
Lionel.
Lionel. Yeah.
All right, I'll go
Yes.
for those guys.
Guessing I've taken some damage.
Okay. All
They've hurt our boy.
right, so I'll hit
then
one
I
with
kill our bear.
the rapier.
These both took damage in the moonbeam too.
So 19,
All right, so you hit one.
8 points of damage.
All right, so you stab that one, and it's just you impale it on your sword, on your rapier,
Woohoo.
and it's dead.
All right. Fling it off like, ugh. All right, and then the next one. Ooh, yay. I'm happy with my rolls today. What is that? That's a 23.
All right, so that would be, is that your new short sword?
Yeah.
The new shiny.
That's a D6 plus
Oh
3.
yeah.
D6 plus what?
Plus 3.
What's there? I need a D6. There it is. 7 points of damage.
7. So you kill both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill one with your rapier, and then you just flick it off.
Ugh, gross. Ew.
And then you take your new short sword and you just cut one right in half.
You're like, ooh, this is nice.
All right. Anything else, Opal?
No, I'm
your
just
bonus
gonna
action,
kind of
and
stand
then,
there with
like,
the 2 swords, like, nah. Any of them come near me some more?
You got about 20 feet of move if you want. If you want to stay there, you're done.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, Radley, your turn.
How many are left?
According to Ven, at least 1, 2, 3, 4 that you know of. One over by Grim, and then the rest of them are kind of further down.
Are there any that won't be in the range of the moonbeam when it comes back?
Once he moves it, they'll be in range.
Oh, so it doesn't actually matter.
Yeah.
No, but I mean they have to start their turn there to take the damage.
Gotcha. I just mean there's no one reason to target one over another right now, right?
No, not really. No.
All right, closest one, firebolt.
Okay.
17
17 is a hit.
for max damage, 10.
Max
10 points of
damage.
So you see Radley's eyes go black, and the firebolt that comes out of him is black as well.
Sweet.
All right, so one of these ones that went scurrying up behind the minecart just gets blasted. How much damage did you do?
10 max.
10. Okay, so that's exactly what you needed. So you blast him, and he catches fire for a little bit and goes running away, but doesn't make it very far.
All right, because of my necromancy ability, I actually gained 10 hit points on that.
Woo!
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah,
Little
that's
blood
awesome.
sword action.
Yeah.
Lionel, your
All
turn.
right, all right, so the moonbeam is not by these. There's no one by me right now, right? Is that what you're saying?
That's correct. There's nobody by you. They got killed.
Okay, so I will move my moonbeam in the direction of the other enemies towards
There's
them.
a couple back here behind the mushroom,
Yeah.
according to Brother Ven.
Okay.
There's one over here,
That's-
according to Brother Ven, and then one right here, and one right here, according to Brother Ven.
Is there a way to get more than one of them in one shot?
Yeah, you can get the 2 over here, or let's see, you can get 3 over here.
All right, let's go for 3, and I'll do the ones that that are closer to me if they because I don't want to get hit again because that would be bad.
Okay. So you move the moonbeam from the mushroom to your right into the corner there where Ven indicated a couple are hiding.
Yes.
And on their turn, they probably won't like that.
No, probably
So,
not.
Do you want to move back or something? I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, I would like to move away from it if from them if I can. I don't want to get attacked again. That would be very bad.
Oh, that's me. You just moved.
Oh, yep.
Oh no. I still want to be able to have the moonbeam in range, but yeah.
Like right there, you have line of sight to your moonbeam.
Great.
All right. Ven, your turn.
Yeah, I will step into the obviously not walking into the moonbeam or not staying in it, but I will step forward, and where I can see 2 that are there any that I can sense that are within 5 feet of each other?
Yes, these 2 over here.
Okay, and what about not in the moonbeam? Maybe behind that mushroom? Are those 2 in behind them?
Clustered.
All right, I'm gonna step up to those. I'm gonna do a attack and a bonus action attack using my War Priest action. I'm gonna hit both rather. I'm gonna attack one and then attack the other.
Okay, go for it.
All right. First one is a 19 plus, plus 4, so it's a 1d8 plus 2. That's 9 points damage.
9 points of damage. All right, so
Yeah.
you wallop him, and you see his head goes snapping back, and blood goes flying out of his face, and it kind of stumbles backwards a little bit, and then brings its head around and looks up at you with its mashed face.
All right, and then the second one, and then I will attack the second one.
He's still alive, though, the first one.
Right. Well, the second one gets a natural 20 critical.
Ooh.
So that's double damage or double dice. How do we do this?
Dice.
Double dice.
Yeah, I started
right.
out doing max plus dice, but that was way too much.
All right, double dice. That's 11 points of damage on that one.
All right, so that one you smash. What does that look like?
So yeah, so I walk up to it and I say, and I just twirl my tetsubo in one hand and I smack one and then back and I smack the other one.
All right, so sickening sound of like someone smashing like
like a thwack. I think that second one probably disintegrates if I hit it. I mean, crit.
Nice. All right, Lady Soraya.
Blood splatter.
Okay, so let's see. Who can I? Oh, so I've got this guy over here, the one close to Grim.
Yep, you have one fighting Grim. And then if you look clear across the chamber where Brother Ven is fighting, past him, hiding behind a mine cart, you see one, or you were in. It was indicated that there's one over there. Let's see, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. That would be. You don't have a light, do you? Brother Ven?
No, I have dark vision though.
Yeah, so you're not helping them out as far as bringing a light over that way.
No.
So yeah, that would be in darkness over that way. So the only one you could really see right now is the one that's fighting Grim.
Okay, so I'll jump in to help. Yeah, let's go for, since that's my highest hit. I still have disadvantage, right?
What are you doing?
I still have disadvantage. Correct.
You have fear, right? So you can't get any closer. Or you
okay, so then I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna stick to my.
No, the fear actually ended at their next turn.
Oh yeah. What were you gonna say?
It's not their next turn yet. Yeah, so you're still under the fear. You were.
Were you gonna say something, John?
Yeah, I was going to ask if you get another saving throw at this because it's your turn, but I don't know if I think it's not.
No, the fear lasts until the start of the next turn unless you're paralyzed. Then it's 1 minute and you get a saving throw at the end.
Gotcha. Okay, I was just checking to see which one I should choose. You know what? I've had enough of these guys. I'm pulling out my dagger. I got 2.
Oh boy.
And I'm gonna roll. It's a 12.
12 plus 4.
No, that's with my plus.
Plus 4? 12 is actually exactly what you need. So you
oh,
so you have to roll with disadvantage because you're throwing it right next to Grim. So just don't roll a 1 with the other die.
Okay, so I gotta roll. Okay.
Just don't roll a 1.
It's a 17.
Okay, so you hit it. Go ahead and do 1d4 plus 2 damage.
Okay. 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. And you could throw the other dagger if you want in your offhand with your bonus action.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Do I do it? Do another
Same thing with
damage roll.
disadvantage.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
Roll
so
the
I
hit.
roll the hit. Okay, got it.
With disadvantage because it's fighting Grim.
Right. Oh, that's a 1.
All right.
Grim?
All right, roll 1d4. At least you don't add your dex bonus to it.
Well, wait, hold on. What happens if that's even, okay. So with the plus, do I add the plus 4?
The natural one. That's my house rule is if you're shooting into a melee, you roll with disadvantage, and if one of them is a 1, then you're gonna hit your ally.
Then you're screwed. So does that mean I hit Grim
Yes.
with the dagger? Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, you should
It happens.
Spell casting.
I'm gonna stick to spell. I got angry. See, that's what happens.
So roll 1d4 plus nothing.
Oh, plus 2, right?
No,
The damage.
plus nothing because it's your.
Plus
Oh,
nothing
plus
'cause it's
nothing?
like-
Oh,
it's the
okay.
second.
Okay, so that's 3.
3
Okay.
points, Grim. A
Yay.
dagger. Well, another one of these things must have snuck around behind you because they
Yeah.
stuck a dagger in your back.
Nice.
Oh,
Oof, ah.
sorry, Grim.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, Lady Soraya and Ben. I don't think I've been. I think I've been forgetting the whispers, haven't I?
Oh, I didn't do that. Yeah.
Brother Ben. Lionel, did you roll on your turn?
No, but I got a 23.
Okay.
Oh,
do I
with
have
with
to roll for the
advantage,
whispers?
12. Is that okay?
With advantage, go.
12 passes, yes.
Okay.
Lady Soraya, go ahead. You'll have
Did
to
you
roll
say
again.
with advantage?
With
Yes.
advantage, yeah, because you have your ears plugged with the wax.
Oh my god. That's a 6 with advantage.
All right,
on a
so you
5.
are afraid again. It won't.
Picking new die. Uh-huh.
All
Roll
right,
again?
you're okay. No, you were
Oh.
already rolling with disadvantage, so it's all the same.
Oh, okay.
All right, it is the Shadow Knave's turns. And they are not very pleased with what's going on here. You see with your dark vision when you come up to that pool, Brother Van, there are a number of them on the far side of the pool that immediately come rushing around to attack you.
Okay.
Gonna take moon damage.
Wouldn't that one that just moved from behind the cart have taken damage from the moonbeam right in the beginning of his turn? Yeah, that one.
I thought the moonbeam was over here.
I
Yeah.
thought it was like catching both of them, catching like on the edges.
It was going to hit 3 of them, so
Yeah, it was these three over here.
Oh, I see. Got it. Okay, never mind.
So you'll roll. They probably won't be leaving the moonbeam. You can go ahead and roll damage, Mike.
all right.
They all fail, so they're all going to be annihilated probably, unless you roll.
Yeah, no, I rolled 13 damage.
Pop, pop.
Did they
Three
go
of
like
them. It's like when you put like chicken in the microwave and it makes that like noise, and then just pop.
Pop.
Oh gosh.
What have you been doing in your microwave? You putting chickens in your microwave?
Doesn't it? Sometimes it just makes this like high pitched noise, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like the steam.
I mean,
the
If
the
it's
chicken
still
is
alive.
alive when I put it in there. Yeah. that's
Oh,
probably-
that explains
Oh
it, yeah.
God.
yeah,
Oh,
that makes a lot of sense.
That might be it. All right. So how many do you have on you, Van? A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
All right. Well, this is gonna
Luckily,
hurt.
you got the best AC in the group, so let's
That's
see. how you
true.
do here. All nat 20s. Pretty good though. 2 soft 20s and 1 nat 1, and 2 more attacks. Wow, I rolled 3 16s, so that is 3 dirty 20s.
Okay, so for the first one, I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
Okay.
So that's gonna happen.
Now that's not an interrupt, right? You still take the damage.
Yeah, I still take the damage. However, they need to make a Dex 12 save.
Okay, so you take a total of 12 points of damage,
Okay. Oof.
and the Hellish Rebuke one does make it save. It rolls a natural 17.
All right, so they're gonna take half of my 4d10, which I think in theory would be
Yeah, well, theory.
not 4d10. I'm sorry, 3d10. Yeah, I still think they're probably not gonna survive that.
Half, they might.
Hold on a second. Where's my other D?
Only 7. It's only average of 10 points of damage.
All right, so I am rolling. It's 10 points and 20 points. So yeah, they take 10 points.
10 points is half.
Yeah, 10 points.
Nice roll. Okay,
Yeah.
so 1 is destroyed. And you will take a total of 12 points of damage. You got that?
Yes, I got 12 points of damage. Yes.
Okay. The one on you, Grim. He's still there, right? Because
Yeah.
Soraya hurt him, but didn't kill him.
Hey, she hurt both of us.
Yeah, she hurt you both pretty much equally. AC 17.
That's a hit.
Can't believe how I'm rolling with these things.
Yeah,
They're
that's
really
pretty
not
high.
that good at attacking. 4 points of damage.
Oof. All right.
And there are several here. So, Opal, you see 3 of them appear in the shadow of the stalagmite right near you.
Okay.
They appear and they come rushing out of the shadow and attack you with their sharp, curved blades. Can't believe the way I'm rolling. 2 AC 18s.
Okay.
Which are hits. You want to? Do you have parry? No, you don't have parry, right?
No.
You have riposte, where you can attack when they attack you. I don't think you took that. So 8 points of damage from these 2 little misshapen, horrifying creatures rush forward and start stabbing at you and sawing at your legs and
Oh
jabbing
gosh.
things, trying to get up underneath of your armor. It's very disconcerting.
Sawing at my legs. Oh my god.
So Grim, it is your turn. Shadow Knaves are done.
So there's one in front of me, right?
There is still one in front of you. Yep.
All right, I'll still stabby once. I get AC 19.
Okay. Go ahead. Actually, go ahead and make a saving throw. With
Sure.
advantage. You might have to roll with that disadvantage on that one.
Natural 20 and a 16.
So you're not afraid. All right. How much damage you do?
I did 6 points of damage.
All right. This one already has Lady Soraya's dagger sticking out of it, so not an issue.
Can I throw my other dagger with my bonus action?
You may.
Is there anybody? Can I throw it? Can I throw it at one of the ones? There's only the closest ones are on Opal, right?
Correct.
So I'll throw it at the one that's the clearest shot.
All right. Disadvantage.
I only get a 12
12
with
is what you need.
disadvantage. I got it.
12 is what you need. Yep.
All right, so a dagger comes flying and hits one of them and does 6 points of damage.
All right. So Opal, the one behind you, is like, "Ah!" You see a dagger sticking out of him.
Good.
All right, Opal, your turn. Start off by giving.
Can I take my move? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Move me up towards Opal, please. Thank you.
Okay. Opal, give me a saving throw with advantage. Wisdom.
Ooh, nat 20.
All right. No problems there. You're not afraid of these things anymore. So you have 2 of them on you and 3 of them.
All right.
Oh, 1 died. 2 of them.
All right, so I'll go for one that's closest to me. I'll hit him with the rapier. Ooh, 9.
9 is a miss.
I got a little too confident about myself.
Don't forget, you also have action surge you can use to do another attack. Any round you want, and you should, because
Right.
you step back every short rest.
Yeah. All right, so let me go for the next one
Okay.
with my short sword.
All right.
Ooh, what is it?
You are.
It's 14.
You're +5 to hit. 14 is it?
14.
Yep. 1d6 plus 3.
7 points of damage.
Okay. So you slash one of them, and you cut off one of its arms. And it's like, reaches down, picks up the dagger that is in its arm, and switches it to its other hand. Radley, your turn.
How many are left?
Too many.
Oh
Too
my
many
goodness. That's more than last time.
That you can immediately see 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 that you can see.
Magic missiles can be split up, right?
Yes.
So I'll cast it at level 2, and I'll send 4 missiles at 4 different targets. Just pick the 4 nearest to me. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So for the one closest to me, 3 damage.
All right.
For the one next closest, 4 damage.
All right. That one dies. That was injured.
Nice. For the next closest, 5 damage.
Okay.
For the next closest or the farthest from me, 3 damage.
3 damage. All right. So we have
One of those was already on death's door, unless it was the one that I killed with Hellish Rebuke. Because remember, I hit one and it had like 1 left.
Yeah, that was the one in front of you. So the one you have 2 of them on you that are badly wounded.
Got it.
Okay. And both of the ones on Opal are now badly wounded. All right. Lionel, your turn.
All right, so I've got the moonbeam out. I'm just gonna move it to the next group that I can hit, and not hit any of my friends.
All right. Give me a save. Also, did you save, Radley? don't know if I asked you to.
I got
I'll
a
check.
22
do it
on the
right now.
save. 22 on the save, James.
Okay.
With advantage, 19.
All right. So you could move the moonbeam so it catches the two that are behind Brother Ven without catching Brother Ven in the moonbeam.
Perfect.
Although you could like feel that radiant energy behind you and
Yeah.
singeing your tail just a little bit.
He's a cleric, though, right?
Your devilish tail. Okay. Saving throws? Oh no, on their turn. Never mind. So they are inside the moonbeam. Anything else, Lionel?
I can't do anything else. That's my action to move it.
Right. You could move and you have a bonus action.
I don't think I have any other bonus actions that would. I don't think I could cast like any of my cantrips as bonus actions.
No.
And if I was to transform, I would lose the moonbeam. So
Do we have
you're
any
not-
potions of
not
healing or
lose
anything?
the moonbeam. You
But
would not lose the moonbeam. But
I wouldn't lose concentration.
no.
Could still control it?
I don't. I think you'd have to leave it where it was. That's the only.
Yeah, I mean this thing's like a crowd clearer right now. I kind of have to keep this
Not
moonbeam rolling.
Do we have any? Do we have any potions of healing or anything like that? I don't seem to have any written on my character.
I do not.
Okay. All right.
I mean this thing's been pretty effective at
So are you
killing all
moving
these
or
things.
no moving?
I will move. I
Lionel?
guess a little. I want to move. I'll move a
Lionel's
little
frozen.
close. Really?
Am I frozen? Everybody's frozen.
No, you're still working.
No,
We
we're
still hear
good.
you.
Can you hear
Yeah.
us? Hello. No.
Hey, can you hear us?
He's closed on. He's frozen on our end too.
Ah,
Must be his internet connection. You guys can hear me, right?
I can see
Yeah,
his
we're-
minicam.
we're
The
all-
minicam is still up.
Yeah, I think we're
We're all
all.
normal. Jim is
Uh-huh.
not.
Okay, we're back. We are back from our involuntary break. A little internet problem there. It's storming, pretty stormy here where I am, so maybe we lost. I don't know. Anyway, thank goodness we have stat trackers because now I know whose turn it is. All right, Lionel. So you moved the moonbeam, and I believe that was it, right?
That was it because I want to keep the moonbeam alive and active so we can clear this room out.
Gotcha. All right, Brother Ven, your turn.
Okay, I am. So
Two are
Okay, I
badly
guess-
injured.
two are badly injured in front of me. I'm really low on HP though, but that's fine. I think it will probably. Can I sense how many more left?
There's quite a few.
Oh,
Further
really?
down the tunnel there's probably another 5 or 6 or so. Just within
Okay,
within 30
I am
feet of you.
gonna. I'm gonna do my 2 attacks here just to see if I can get these 2 that are on me off.
Okay.
So, natural 20 on the first
Ooh,
one,
that'll do it.
and the second one is a 9 plus 4, 13. That should also hit, right?
Both hits.
Okay,
One
so
critically.
so yeah, 1 critically. 1d8, 2d8 plus 2 is the first one. It's already hurt. It's a 10 points on the first one,
All right, so
and the
that
second one is 7 points.
All right, so you splatter both of those.
Actually, no, it's 5 points because you don't add the 6 on the second one, right? On the second hit.
No, you do, as long as it's not your offhand. Like
Oh,
you're
okay.
not-
So in that case, it is 7. Yeah.
All right, so what does that look like?
Yeah. So like, I'm just gonna like golf tee, like whack one in one direction and then the other. I'm just gonna just knock their heads into a splatter against the stalagmites.
Messy.
Yeah, and
All
then
right.
I will back away from where I see the large contingent of the remaining ones because I am very low health.
You still have 2 on you. There were 5 on you.
Oh, there were on me.
Yeah, there were 5 on you.
Oh.
And 3 have been killed now.
And then I got the moonbeam though,
Oh.
so they're gonna get vaporized probably
Right.
at the start on their turn.
Yeah, one of them is. One of the ones in the moonbeam he killed.
All right. Well, I'll hope that my
All
armor class is enough to deter the other one. Okay, that's it.
right. Oh, did you roll?
Oh no, let me do that.
Mm,
Let me do that. Let me do that with advantage, right?
with advantage.
Nat 20 and a 19.
Nice.
I'm getting some
Uh,
serious nat 20s today. I don't know what's up with that.
I know. Lady Soraya, your
3 of
turn.
them.
The first roll.
Right. Do I roll for the fear or the?
Roll for the
the
fear,
whispers?
yes. Although, let me see. Where are you?
I'm over here in the corner, just.
Yep. There's still
I'm
one.
very
There's still one in
afraid.
range. So it's still within range of the whispers. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. Was I supposed to roll with?
with advantage.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. 17.
Okay, so you're fine. You're
Okay.
finally
You shook it
managed to
off.
block him out. Or maybe you just
Ooh.
jam that wax in a little further.
All right. Okay. Now I'm just sticking to my firebolt because I don't want to hurt anybody else.
Okay.
So let's go. Let's go for that.
So yes, there's one on Opal right in front of you.
Oh, it's a 9.
A 9.
I'm not gonna hit. I'm not
that
gonna
is a
hit
miss.
Opal, right?
You have to roll with disadvantage. No, you actually have a clear shot to that one because it's
Oh,
off
okay,
to the
okay.
side.
I'm supposed to roll for disadvantage to hit, right? Oh
No,
no, but I'm not scared anymore.
you're not scared anymore.
Okay, that's right. Okay, so now I roll. Oh, it didn't hit, did it? I got a 9.
No, missed.
Eh,
All right,
Oh,
it
well.
is their turn.
I tried.
Eh,
Nah.
eh. So you see more of them rushing out over here on the far side of the chamber. Then you get the impression there's probably a lot of them down here. There's another 5 of them kind of closing on you. 2 of them attack you, Ven. Let's actually roll those dice. AC 18.
Miss.
Nope. So both of them miss you. Those 3 that come closest to you are going to throw their daggers. All misses. 1 on you, Opal. Also a miss. Now I'm rolling completely the opposite. And that is the last of them in range. You do, however, then you see these kind of shapes rising up, these little shapes rising up out of the pool and kind of clawing their way, climbing their way out along the banks as well. So 2 more appear in the pool. Also, 2 of them have to make saving throws. Go ahead, roll damage. They both take full damage.
You're on mute, Mike.
9.
9. Okay. So 1 was injured, 1 is dead, and 1 is like barely hanging on.
So what you're saying is there's an endless
Stream
spree
of these things.
of these things coming in, meaning that we should teleport out of here.
Well, I don't know.
You
Yes.
might
could
want
see,
to
you could
put the
stay.
moonbeam on the pool.
Yeah, I was thinking that on my turn though.
Right.
All right. So Grim, it is your turn.
All right, so there's 1 in front of me and Opal, right? Just 1?
Yes.
All right, so I'll stab that one. AC 13.
Oh yeah.
And
Just one.
I think he's gonna die because this counts as a sneak attack. So he gets 8, 12, 15 points of damage.
Okay, so that leaves 1 left on you and Opal.
There's still 1 left.
Still 1 left. Yep.
All right, so I'll do my offhand attack on that one.
Okay. This is the
I
one that
get
got black.
AC 19,
Yeah.
and I do 8 points of damage.
All right. So that one was uninjured and is now injured quite
Okay.
nicely. Opal, would you like to try to finish it off? Do you
Yeah.
have anything else, Grim? Do you want to move? Are you staying there?
I will stay put for the moment.
What do you think, Opal? Think you could finish
Well,
it?
I'm thinking I rolled a 12.
A 12 is exactly what you need.
No, well, I was going to do that for the fear.
Oh, for fear. That is also what you need. DC 12.
All right, good. So with the rapier, whoa.
Oh. Jim, I forgot to roll for the fear, but I
I
got a
just
19
threw
and-
that. Add the precision attack for that. Oh, fuck, man. 8.
Wait, you
Yeah.
rolled a D20, you added 5 to it, and then you added a D8 to it, and you got a what?
8.
Wow, that's almost impossible.
Well, it happened. I
All
rolled
right,
a
so
2.
you do have your offhand attack. So
And
go
then I
for
rolled
it.
a 1.
On your offhand?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. All right.
Right.
So for the short sword, 13.
13 is a hit.
Okay, good.
D6 plus 3.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. That one was just injured by Grim, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So he is dead.
Good.
All right, so you miss
Bastard.
pretty
And
horribly.
for like a bonus, can I like take a look around just to see what's going on?
Sure.
All right.
You could actually move too if you wanted to.
Yeah, you couldn't move. You see that there are like 5 of them closing in on Brother Ven, who looks pretty badly injured, and he's already fighting one.
All right. So I'll head that way
Okay.
as far as I can go.
You can move through the moonbeam, but that would be a bad idea.
No.
So you're gonna have to
I go
skirt
around the
moonbeam and go
moonbeam.
around. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You want to move into base with them or just kind of near Ven?
Near Ven.
Near Ven. Okay, so you skirt the moonbeam in the other direction then and wind up next to Ven.
Okay. Hi.
Do you want
gonna try to
do
help.
you want to be between Ven and the ones that are closing on him, or do you want to be like behind Ven?
Oh, I feel bad using him as a shield, so I'll get in front.
Okay. So you're right over here, which is just on the other side of the moonbeam. You're literally right on the edge of the moonbeam standing there. All right, that was Opal's turn. Radley, give me a saving throw first. You guys are thinking you're going to have to do something about these things other than try to fight them all.
17.
They just
I
keep appearing.
close the
17.
portal.
Yeah, the part about them coming out of the portal is, disconcerting.
Yep, that's a save.
So, just looking back on our previous rounds of combat, we can fight them, and they're just going to keep pouring out.
Yeah.
I do have a scroll that has a teleportation built into it that will get us out of here. I'm going to recommend that as the course of action unless someone is feeling particularly clever. Otherwise, it's just going to keep being this. So what do you think?
I think we go. Let's go. Let's go.
I say we go. This is what I said outside, Radley.
Great. I take the scroll of teleportation out, and I'm just going to wait until everyone joins me in the 10-foot cube. I can take up to 8 willing creatures.
Okay. So you tell them to fall back to you.
Come back to me. I have a teleportation scroll. We'll never fend them off this way.
Do you move forward at all, or you just wait way back there?
No, I'll wait back here. Everyone use your initiative and come to me.
I was gonna put the moonbeam over the pool.
Great, do
you're
it on
gonna
your
have-
initiative.
gonna have some time because they've got to get to you. All right, that's Radley's turn. Lionel.
I'll move the moonbeam on the pool and make my way back.
Okay, you also have 5 of them closing in on Brother Ven and Opal at the moment.
Put it on the pool.
Okay.
All right.
He says put it on the
So
pool.
you carefully move the moonbeam kind of out and around your friends, and then goes up over that, illuminating that strange pool in an eerie moonlight.
So James, just to make sure, when I move the moonbeam over a creature, they
Mhm.
don't take the damage?
No.
Because the spell does say when
Yeah.
a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or on a turn or starts in its turn there.
Right.
So why can't I just move it
Because
over?
it says when it moves into its area on its turn, or starts
when a
its turn
creature
there
enters the spell's area, if I
on
entered,
its turn. Right.
no, it says on a turn.
Okay, on a turn. So if it enters the area, it means it's its turn. There was an FAQ about this because Moonbeam is just insane. If you could just go,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they need to errata that in the book because
Yeah.
that's really good.
I mean, it's a little unclear, but it
Yeah.
says when it enters for the
Yes.
first time.
Yes, that I
means,
get,
That
that
means
I get.
it's actively moving, not
Okay.
you make it
Okay.
enter.
That's
So-
more than okay. I just
Yeah.
need to double check because I would have done that the whole time.
Right.
I'll just toss it on the pool and make my way towards the teleportation.
Yeah, it's an insanely powerful second level spell. If you could just literally go 60
Yeah.
feet
Yeah.
and just annihilate a line of
Yeah.
enemies.
I mean,
That's how we
listen,
played it the first time we ever played it, and I was like, that cannot be right.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
And
brutal.
I was the one casting it, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's brutal.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it was Amanda casting it, I think.
Yeah, she used it as well. No, this was a long time ago.
Oh, a long, long time ago.
Well, 5th edition.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, Moonbeam is over the pool. Brother Ven, your turn.
So there's one still in melee with me.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it
Okay.
to see if I can get it off me.
First, go ahead and roll.
Oh yeah, that's right. With advantage.
Lionel, did you roll on your
Nat
turn?
20 again. Another
will.
nat 20.
I will.
Another nat 20.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. It wasn't nat 1 on the other roll though. So I'm happy that happened.
Yeah, I got a
All right.
19 on the roll.
Here is my attack. Oh, you're fucking not gonna believe this shit. I have to take a picture of it because like you won't believe it. Nat fucking 20.
Another nat 20. You probably should have bought the die that's all 20s.
We're ready
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, exactly. So that's gonna be, I mean, a shit ton of damage, like whatever it is.
Enough to kill a shadow.
Yeah,
Knight.
3 plus 5 plus 2. So yeah, that's probably enough.
All right. 3 plus 5 plus 2
I'm sorry.
is exactly
it's-
what you need.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So you smash this one. Its head explodes.
Correct.
do?
And now I will, and if there's no other ones in melee with me, I will move towards the teleportation
Okay.
circle.
Okay. You get about that far, and it is Lady Soraya's turn. Go ahead and roll your saving throw.
There's none of them near her, right?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't.
right, 30 feet.
I don't
right?
have. Like, I can't hear them, right?
Right. Yeah. No, nothing's within 30
Oh.
feet. You're good.
Thank you. Okay. So yeah, but they don't like light, right?
Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah.
So I want to cast light as I back into the on whatever ones I can reach that's gonna like that's near someone.
Okay.
The one near I guess it's Ven and Opal.
Let's see.
That had
Light
them on them?
touch.
Do I have to? Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see the range of light. I think you might have to touch the object now.
It is. It's
Yeah,
touch.
it's touched 20,
Yeah,
20
touch.
feet.
Yeah, no, but it's touch.
Are there any within? There aren't any within 20 feet.
Yeah, you would have to touch the object to make the light. So you can't do that. You can only make the light on something you can touch. You see how the
Oh, I
range-
can't like have it coming out of my hand.
You can, but the light only illuminates 20 feet away from you. And
Right, so it's not gonna
only
reach
as
any of
dim
them
as
anyway.
like I mean, you guys already have those
So-
lights lit.
Honestly, there's nothing really I can do except head towards the teleportation. I'm just gonna skip.
Yeah, you're right there. You're right next to him. So you could throw a firebolt because that has a 120-foot range. So you could.
Oh,
throw
that's
it
true.
one of
I'm
the
not gonna
ones
hit
that are closing
anybody,
in.
right?
Yeah, there's a couple closing in on Opal. You could definitely hit one of those.
Okay, I'll go. I'll help my friend Opal.
Thank you.
She's got a light over there, so she's lighting up the situation. But they're closing in even with the light.
Oh, well, that's an
Go away.
18, so that the firebolt hits.
18.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
That's a
Sweet.
hit. D10 damage.
All right. Oh, that's a 10.
Oh, one of them
Nice.
bursts into a ball of flame and is annihilated. See the ones next to him are like. It is their turn. So they come rushing in at you, Opal. Four of them.
Yeah. What was that?
I think 4 of them, right? 1, 2, 3 of them.
One.
3 of them. Oh, and then
Right,
one's
because we
crawling out of here
just
too.
got one.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
So including the ones kind of crawling out of the portal, there are 4 of them on you. And they are literally trying to just kind of like drag you down, like stabbing at you and
Oh,
cutting
jeez.
at you.
Real quick, James, wouldn't the
Definitely
one coming
negate
out of
right
the
now.
pool? Wouldn't the one coming out of the pool be eradicated by the moonbeam?
Yeah, right. Let's see. Saving throw, fail. Saving throw, make it. Saving throw, fail. So Mike, go ahead and roll damage on your moonbeam for them.
Real low. It's only 6.
6. Oh, okay, so he does actually make it out to attack Opal. So 2 of them hit you, Opal. I don't know why I'm rolling so high. Pretty crappy damage though. 7 points of damage to them. And you see more of them appearing in the moonbeam / portal.
Good
And you're
God.
surrounded, Opal.
And the moonbeam doesn't do anything to the portal itself, huh?
It doesn't seem to be doing anything to the portal.
Right. That was my
Grim.
hope, but evidently not.
Grim, your turn.
All right. So Opal has got a bunch of them around her, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Last time I held Brother Ben, he left me there.
How many are there?
4. Yes, 4.
All right, so all right, put me up there with her.
All right. You realize it's a vicious circle, though, right? Because then she can't move back on her turn because you're there.
Yeah, well, I can move back on a cunning action.
Ah,
So,
true. Okay.
You can leave and I can catch, you know, if you can get away without, I mean, they're going to give you attacks of opportunity, but if you can get away, I can get away without attacks of opportunity. I rolled a 21 for my saving throw versus their whatever.
Okay.
And now I'm going to roll, I'll do a sneak attack. Nah, I missed with the first, well, the first one misses with a 1. And the second one is my offhand is a hit.
Okay.
And that counts as a sneak attack as well. I just don't get my my
Right.
stat bonus.
Yep.
So I do 7 points of damage.
7?
Yeah.
Wow, pretty low.
Well, I don't get my stat bonus on it, and I didn't roll well. Oh, actually, I'm missing. I missed the sneak attack die. 13. Sorry,
13. That's more like it.
I rolled 1d6 for sneak attack instead of 2.
All right. So you go to stab at one and it ducks under your dagger, and then
And then I
when
get
it
him
comes
with the
back
other
up
one.
again, offhand.
Yeah. So I drop 1.
Okay. You're going to disengage and back up?
Well, can I drag her with me?
No. She'd have to do it on her own turn.
All right.
I mean, you'd have to grapple her, which would be an action, and literally drag her.
Yeah, and I'm not strong anyway. All right. I guess.
Yeah, Opal is much bigger than you. Or at
Yeah,
least
I'm saying I can't. I don't think I can do it.
much more solid than you.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll stay with her for now.
You're not going to get out of there?
I'm not going to leave her.
All right. You're going to be abandoned there. Now, Opal can't leave.
She can leave.
Okay. Leave you.
My turn's before her turn, right?
Yeah, but the Shadow Knaves will go again before then.
Yeah, so I'll stay.
Okay. All right. Your turn, Opal.
All right. Rolled a 16 for the scared.
Mm-hmm. Good.
All right, so
Run to
with
me.
the
Run to me.
run to me. So with my rapier, nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Done with these bastards.
All right. 2d8.
So wow, so that's 11 plus 3, so that's 14.
Oh, wow. Okay. Plenty. You like skewer this one, pick it up and
Phew.
throw it off your.
I throw it at his friends. I'm like, here.
All right. Make your second
Trying
attack.
to scare, huh?
Make your second attack, your offhand attack.
All right. Oh, 7.
Oh, not enough.
I was so proud of myself, and that thing was just sticking to my sword. Ugh.
You might. Have you used your action surge today?
Oh, and I can do that. So let's get one more in. I'll action surge.
You could also second wind. Points back if you're low.
Yeah, I probably should do that too. Can I do both?
Are they both bonuses? I don't think action surge is a bonus, right?
Second wind is actions is other.
Yeah. Yeah. You can just take the action surge. If you want to use your second wind, though, you can't attack with your short sword.
I want to attack.
Okay. So attack with your short sword, and then you can, if you want, you can action surge and attack with your rapier again.
Yeah, action surge, and yeah, let's do that.
All right. More attacks.
All right, so 18 plus 5, so that hits.
Oh yeah.
So this is the rapier again.
Sure. Whatever you want.
6 points of damage.
Okay. That one's injured. Go ahead. Now you have your bonus action.
Wasn't one of these injured from the moonbeam?
Yeah. You want to attack that one? That'll finish that one.
Okay.
All right. Kill the wounded one. That was this guy right here. So you have your bonus action. You can either attack with your short sword or you can second wind.
Probably second wind. So what is that? I get
1d10.
10. I gotta get a d10.
D10 plus fighter level. So 1d10 plus 3.
Oh, nice. Okay, 11.
All right, there you go.
Cool.
That'll help. And then are you running away and taking the attacks of opportunity?
Yeah.
Uh,
Go.
yeah,
All right.
I'll try. Why not?
So there are 2 of them left there. There's 1 in the pool.
Too bad I can't kick it on the way out.
5. So you'll get a couple of attacks of opportunity.
It's okay.
They both miss.
Good.
Not even close. All right, Radley. It is your turn. Are you going to hold your action until Grim comes and then cast
Yes.
teleport? All right. So you are holding your action until Grim comes within 30 feet of you, or with 10 feet of you, 10-foot cube, right?
Well,
What is the damn area?
I'm number 1 on the initiative, so hopefully I can get there quick.
What is the range?
I'm looking for it.
I got it. I think you all have to hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Well, I've got it. I've got it ready.
Then I'm gonna die.
Yes, 10 feet. 10
10-foot
feet.
cube.
Centered on me.
Entirely within a 10-foot cube. So yeah, you
Yes,
really got to
up
be
to
bunched
8.
up together.
We got to be friendly.
You actually have to move up even to be within 10 feet of everybody who's there now.
I'll scoot forward, whatever speeds it up.
You get right over by Opal. So Lady Soraya is within 10 feet. No, a 10-foot cube. No, it's not 10 feet from you. So Lady Soraya is going to have to move up. You guys are going to have to kind of jam together on your turns.
That's okay.
Okay. Radley is holding his action. He's got the scroll. And he's like, come to me.
Teleport.
All right, Lionel, your turn.
Well,
You notice there's another spell on this scroll, Radley.
Another spell on my teleportation scroll.
Yeah, remember?
I have 2 scrolls.
Well, it was 1 scroll with 2 spells, but sure, 2 scrolls either way.
I have a scroll of teleportation and 1 scroll of dispel magic.
Okay. Just making sure. All right, Lionel, your turn.
No,
Make a
we'll
save.
pause there. James, are you suggesting we try to dispel magic on the pool
No,
in the other room?
I would never suggest that.
Well, party, what do you think?
I mean, I would have done that had I had it, but I don't.
Yeah, I would have probably dispel magic on that pole.
Yeah.
If I
Okay,
wasn't a
then
dumb
let's-
stabby guy, I might have thought of that.
Then let's do that.
The other thing I can do is I can detect magic on my next turn, so we can know for sure.
I think the swirling thing that the guys are coming out of is magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
That's
just
that's a safe bet.
dispel it.
All right, give me a d20 roll, please, Bradley. So
11.
you see the other spell on there, and you're like, You shuffle forward enough to get the swirling portal within sight. You cast the spell off of the scroll, and you see as you read the words, they burn with fire and disappear. The bottom half of the scroll turns to dust, and you see that the swirling portal starts to swirl a little faster and faster and faster and smaller and smaller and smaller until it's all just a solid stone floor. And you see a couple of these shadow knaves that were climbing through are literally cut in half when that happens. The shadow knaves in the room immediately let out a kind of a disturbed shriek of
You're
sorts.
screwed now.
And it is your turn, Lionel.
All right, so wherever they are, I'm going to move the moonbeam to them now.
But hear me out, though. Instead, it actually just dispelled the moonbeam.
That's right. Dispel magic would have dispelled the moonbeam as well.
All right, I'll cast the second one.
Right.
I'm
got the
saying it only dispelled the moonbeam.
Oh,
The portal is fine.
That would have been awful.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been awful.
I think there was a time when that's how James used to do
Hold
it.
on. Yeah, that's definitely something I would have done.
Yeah, so no, I'll move. I'll cast another moonbeam. I have
Yeah,
two
it's
of them.
3rd level or low, it automatically ends.
All right, so I'll move it over to. I'll cast a new moonbeam on the people those that are left.
Okay, So you move the moonbeam over to the
Well,
new group.
I guess I cast the second one.
Oh, you cast the second one on the new group of shadow knaves. You see they're like, "Wow!" They're in the moonbeam now. Their portal has been closed. What do you do, Brother Ven?
You're not going home now, boys.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. We're gonna stick around.
Go ahead and do that.
So 9 points.
All right. Lady Soraya, what do you do?
Boy. Are there any I can hit?
Yeah, there are a couple over there.
All right,
by,
let's just try
by
to
Grim.
get some before we decide what we do.
All right, roll. Roll
Whoa.
with disadvantage. because
Nice.
you are-
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, you're firing next to Grim again.
Oh no.
All right, you'll be fine.
Oh no.
You'll definitely.
But Grim's
She-
already
she-
low. All
She'll
right.
be
Definitely won't-
fine.
Definitely
If
won't
Grim-
roll the one.
I don't think. Okay.
Definitely won't.
No, my disadvantage is a 5.
Okay.
Is he okay?
You miss, but you don't hit Ven, so that's good.
Okay.
Or Grim.
Grim.
Grim, sorry. Grim.
All right.
All right, it is the Shadow Knave's turn. So there are a couple of them. Actually, there's only 2 left on Grim. I thought there were more. There are some on the far side of the cavern, but they are not approaching. So the 2 on Grim attack. Oh my God. AC 20 and AC 21.
Yeah, that hits.
They cut you with their wicked sharp blades. 9 points of damage.
Oof. All right. Little.
Your turn, Grim.
All right. I will do stabby in the little guys. Let's see.
All right.
All right. First one is AC 12.
Yep.
And that guy takes 6, 11, 17 points of damage.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I have nobody in base with him. I'm very sorry. So he only takes 6 points of damage. Makes a huge difference to have somebody in base with him besides me.
That's a big difference. Yep.
Yeah. So then I gotta go with my second hit. My offhand, and it's crooked, so I don't know what it is. It is AC 20,
Mm-hmm.
and 8 points of damage. So
All right,
between
you
the 2, I
finish
get
them
him.
off. Yep. Between the 2 attacks, you finish them off.
Yep. And I'm going to cunning action. Oh, you know what? I can't. Never mind. I used 2 attacks. Can't do it.
Oh, right. Okay.
But I will just leave, and he can get a attack of opportunity on me.
Would he? Yeah, he got his turn again. He misses you.
All right. So I'm going to just go by the rest of the people and, go for cover with my buddies.
All right. So you notice that these shadow knaves now are hanging back, Opal. There are none near you, and their whispering is still there, but it's distant, and you can sense them kind of retreating into the cracks in the tunnels and kind of leaving.
All right. Gonna back up towards Radley, but are we getting out of here?
I don't know.
Well, the thing is, if they run away, we can't chase them down. There's so much area down here. We could just chase.
You want to
them
kill
for-
them all?
We could chase them for like ever. We'll never catch them.
Yeah, they'll just keep running away.
If they come to attack us, we can kill them. But if they're gonna run away, we'll never catch them.
Right.
They also have the habit of just disappearing and appearing in shadows, like 30 feet away.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't relish the idea of chasing these things for a week to try to kill
No.
every last one.
Me either.
So, what do you think, Bradley?
I believe our work here is done, as far as I can tell. We could still use the teleportation scroll and take us back to Lucas, perhaps, or somewhere else if you prefer.
Well, I'm certainly happy to get out of here.
Yes, that would be lovely, actually. I would very much appreciate that.
Well, you have your horses and stuff in town, which you
I
paid
have to go get those.
Yeah, we should get those.
Ah, so perhaps teleport is not the right
in,
move.
Ver- in Vermilion.
Plus-
You can still teleport to Vermilion, which is what you were just talking about to Lucas. That's where
Yeah.
your horse is, right?
Yeah,
You left it. You didn't take it up the path because it was too
yeah.
treacherous.
But we also probably should talk to Lucas and tell him that Brother Ven did what he asked.
Yeah, I could
Yeah.
give him back his pocket.
So is that the plan? Teleport? Or are you going to hoof it back
That's what
down
I
the mountain?
say.
I say
Well-
teleport it.
It's not.
Yeah,
I mean,
otherwise it's going to be 3 days of travel.
Yeah.
And it's not great travel. I mean, that was the exhausting travel, right?
Yeah.
Let's join hands.
Kumbaya.
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 Tears, kumbaya.
I will read the teleportation spell from the scroll.
Okay. And you are going to Marin?
We're going to go to the Board Weasel, I believe is the name of this
Right.
I'm
establishment.
still very disappointed with the name of this tavern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you want it to be? The old man?
The bored old man.
All right. Let's see how you do. There is a chance of error with teleport.
Let Lady Soraya read it. With her wild magic.
Ah,
Who knows where we'll end up?
All right. Give me a D20. I mean, a D100.
who?
Not you, Lady Soraya.
Oh.
Bradley.
52. 5-2.
Beautiful.
52. Okay. That means you are off target and you are permanently in the rock now. Perfect. Okay. Over 25 was a success. So with this kind of popping sound, you disappear and you apparate at the floor, the tavern floor of the Board Weasel. And you see that Lucas is there wiping tables when you appear, and he's like, "Oh!" No.
Oh,
We
great.
killed him.
Oh, sorry.
But you do appear in the tap room of the Board Weasel to a very, very surprised Lucas. And that is where we will leave a very long session here tonight. I apologize.
Yeah.
Take out my wax.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're like,
But good job. Okay, so you destroyed the Shadow Knaves, sent them, or at least closed their portal, and you have a
Story.
somewhat cleared platinum mine here. just
Yes.
sitting there as well.
And we have a
Something
good
to think
story
about.
to tell.
And more importantly, you probably have your A or A plus.
Hopefully, this gets us out of probation.
I hope so.
I
Double
doubt that.
secret probation.
Don't be
From
crazy.
triple to double.
All right, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Sorry for
Bye-bye.
running so late, but we'll see you next, probably 2 weeks from now. We'll be playing again
Excellent.
soon.